What are we doing? So, if you were here 20 billion years ago when last I streamed a proper series, you will remember me beating FE7 with minimum combatants. So what does that mean? That's a weird title. That doesn't roll off the tongue. What it means is I want to try and beat this game, Fire Emblem 9, Path of Radiance, with as few units as possible seeing combat. Which means, in the best case scenario, this little dude up there, yeah, he's going to be doing all the fighting. Mr. Footlock Swordlock is going to be the only one allowed to take part in fights. There are a couple of snags that I foresee happening. One, namely being Clash. The other being some of the early game chapters where there are force deploys that I cannot kite away from. Hope you're following the game facts guide. Okay, so there is a point of contention here. So, but Fire Emblem Path of Radiance was released in more than one region. It was released in Japan and released in North America. And also Europe, but like, who cares? Anyway, the Japanese version of FE9 has a few changes. Like, by and large, the enemies are more difficult. But the Japanese version of FE9 has a very useful glitch that you can make use of while forging. It's called the crit underflow glitch. If a weapon has any innate crit on it when you go to forge it, you can actually remove crit from it and have it underflow from 5 all the way down to 255. So if I gave Ike a slim sword and I beefed up its might and I shit-canned its crit, this man is going to be a literal crit machine. That doesn't change chapter 2, it doesn't. But you have to remember, I'm gonna run out of weapons. I can buy from the convoy, so that's from like prep, so that's not gonna be an issue, but are we playing Maniac? No, I guarantee I can't do Maniac mode. You need mages to deal with Maniac mode. A max level Ike, like perfect Ike, cannot one round a lot of enemies in Clash. I would have to just ether all of them or crit all of them. By Epic Steel Blades? I might, actually. So here's the deal. I'm either playing North American Hard, so like the hardest version of North American, which I think is JP Normal, or I don't think I could do JP Maniac. I really don't think it's possible to do Maniac mode. But yeah, those are our options. I have not sussed them out before doing this because I don't know. I do not know. So, is there any point to killing the Black Knight? No. Content or fun? It's a bad idea, but we could. Damn it, it is a bad idea. Alright, can Jill be the Lyn of this run? No. Realistically, I'm only bringing in another character if I absolutely have to. Literally no other options. Fun. Yeah, you know what? I do hate myself. I do hate myself. Hey, what say you, Dolphin? Let us ye, and let us haul. Okay, so this is Fire Emblem. Fire Emblemus. Soen no Kiski, I think? I don't remember. Anyway, this is the Japanese version of Fire Emblem 9. Behold, English letters. Yeah, so there's a translation patch for FE9 that's been out forever for people who wanted to play Maniac mode. I skipped the best intro. It is pretty good. Do I have all the illustrations? I don't on this one. Shame. Buddy, you're just like nibbling my arm, and I don't appreciate that. I fed you. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to give this a shot. There is normal mode, which is American normal. Difficult mode, which is American hard. And there's Maniac mode, which is die. I'm going to give this a shot. If it is clear that it is not feasible to beat, we will go to difficult because that's North American hard and I can make use of the underflow glitch. And the voice acted cutscenes in Japanese. You don't start with 4 iron swords, my guy. That actually is a very good point. I can't buy weapons until I get the armory. Wow. Actually, I might run out of... Okay, let's just do JP hard. Let's do JP hard random, because fixed won't cap out. Yeah, let's just do random. You know, how much have I planned this out? I have not at all. I know FE7 like the back of my hand. I am literally the authority on that game. This one less so. I gotta say though, these cutscenes are really cool.
Oh, Misto.
Counter! Ever get hit so hard you just start dreaming of your dead mother? Okay, Snooper Duper, I'm gonna need you to have to get, you gotta get off. Okay, you gotta not do that though. Buddy. Why'd I scream when getting him? Well, he went to the Zelda School of Combat. Also, I really like that they plant the seed of the Galder of Rebirth this early. He was giving Link. He was. I'm not afraid to admit it. Playing Zelda as a kid, I 100. When you were a child and you were swinging sticks at your friends, I'm not afraid to admit it. I yelled. I made Link noises. They made my attacks hit harder. See, everyone does it. Fire Emblem 9 is probably my pick for the best overall Fire Emblem game. If the best Fire Emblem game is decided by what game does the least wrong, FE9 wins by a landslide. The only real things that you can hold against the game is that it is relatively easy, and it suffers from early GameCube syndrome of like very overdone, laborious 3D animations that take a little longer than would be required. Like, you can make the same complaint of Coliseum and XD. They're still good games. If overall includes game availability, I'm not including availability. This isn't an FE tier list. Early GameCube? Okay, so it wasn't early GameCube, but like... good 3D on Nintendo consoles was not a thing for... also, holy shit, this is loud, I just realized. I don't mind it, because I fucking love the music in this, but let's tank the audio just a little bit. Ike has no friends. Who does he fight for? Fights for himself. Wait, this was released after Resident Evil 4 shit. I don't know. Sorry. All the budget went to 1,000 Year Door. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I can balance the game's audio and setting. That's a good point. I'm not gonna mess with my config. It's gonna be loud for a second. All right, let's go. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, bum, ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Okay, options. Fast, max. We're gonna keep animations on for a little bit because I fucking love the music in this game. Sue me. See, off. Yeah, also you can see that some of these are a little like off kerning. This is how you can tell that I'm running on the JP version. Simple, help window off. There we go. Yeah, and you can also see that, technically speaking, I think I made a texture pack that replaced the rank thing, but honestly, the kanji's just easier. Okay, so... Oh god, I gotta remember. Okay, right. So this is Ike. Because he is required on the prologue, I gotta use him. He is my win condition. Despite the fact that he's a very lauded character, like, I guess, usefulness-wise, he's not that much different than someone like, I don't know, Ellawood, really. It just so happens that he gets a way better weapon that fixes the problems of, you know, being sword-locked. And also, he's just cool. Like, I get it, Ragnar's super late, but Ike's fucking cool, and I think Rule of Cool, it can make up for a lot. Like, people like Lynn. Rule of Cool goes a long way. FE9 Ike is worse than Roy. Okay, like, lying is bad. Also, yeah, he's a lot easier to level thanks to bonus XP. He's literally as useless as other lords. Disagree thanks to bonus experience. I am sure I have relayed this story once or twice, but back when I was a wee kid, I forget how old I was when this game came out, but notably, I was younger than 13. Because Fire Emblem 9 is rated T for teen. It was the first Fire Emblem game released in the West to have a T rating. I prepared a presentation on an easel with a PowerPoint, like, companion as to, hey, this is why I should be allowed to buy this game. I gave a proper business presentation to my parents to convince them that, no, this T rating is no reason for me to not be able to buy this game. All right, it's just a game about fantasy warfare. You bought me Super Smash Bros. Melee. It's basically the same thing. I'm really glad it was lost to time because while I'd probably enjoy cringing at my past self, I don't think I need to. Can I show us a presentation? That is lost on a computer from decades ago. Vulnerary! Would have loved to see it. This was the first Fire Emblem game that I was actually following its, like, pre-release. Like, I've seen trailers for this game before it released and I was excited. FE7? I got FE7 on a whim. I liked Zelda. My dad knew I liked Zelda. Link has a sword. Ellawood has a sword. Perfect fit. Sacred Stones, I didn't even know existed. I found it when at the mall, and I had some extra pocket money, so... just went for that. Melee had a T rating. I think it's partially due to some of the trophy inclusions and the fact that you can beat up women. Also, if it's like any... Yes, I passed my presentation. Like, I got the game. Okay, so here's the deal. We will reset if we are not getting good levels. More than anything else, we need Ike to get bulk, and we need Ike to get strength. The speed thresholds in this game are not bad, even on, like, JP hard. But he needs bulk, and he needs strength. Like, I can't get around that. He needs strength. So, good luck. Have fun. A for effort, young me. Yeah, I used to be a bit of a square. Now, I was notably so unapproachable that I started The entire reason that I adopted a bit of a potty mouth, so to speak, was because people found me unapproachable. I used big words that kind of made me seem like I was okay, that's what we want to see. Magic on Ike. We're using the Sonic Sword. So yeah, I was the sort of kid who would have to like actually make a PowerPoint presentation for their parents. Like, hey, let me buy this game. Let me buy it. I'm 12 years old. I'm basically a man. It'll be, yeah, with bonus XP, it's not going to be hard to rig levels. I couldn't wait less than half a year. No, well, first of all, I think I had just, when did, someone help me out here. When did Path of Radiance come out? I actually do not know how old I was at the time. It was in elementary school, but I don't remember exactly how old. 2005, so... Oh, you know what? I would have only been like 9 years old. Okay, I was way younger than I thought. Okay, that makes sense. I was not 12. I had to like actively say like, hey, I'm 9, but I should get this game for teenagers. Like I wasn't, yeah, I just said I was 12. I guessed. Whenever I am recounting stories of my youth, I am either 8 years old or 12 years old. That's it. Those are the only two ages that matter. But yeah, no, I would have been 9 years old. I guess it's a little more understandable that I'd have to be like, hey, please buy this for me. There we go. Actually, I think I used my birthday money for it, so I didn't even ask them to get it for me. Because, like, I wasn't even old enough to buy E10 games. I wouldn't have been able to buy Shadow the Hedgehog, who says damn when he dies. Can we get naming weapons as a point reward? We can. We don't have that open yet, so I will probably do that. We'll probably take a break by the time we get the forge after Grail bites it. Oh. He says, no, he says, damn, not here. Shadow the Hedgehog's old voice was like unironically super fucking cool. Like he sounded like just a cool dude. Anyway, this is the first chapter. I think it's a very good chapter 1. As far as Fire Emblem games go, there is incentive to move quickly. There is terrain, not really terrain to deal with, but like obstacles to deal with to position your units properly. Good chapter 1. Okay, so we got Titania, we got Oscar, we got Boyd. And he says, damn, not here when he falls. How are you dying in Shadow the Hedgehog if it's not falling down a bottomless pit? Which band will Ike get? Right now, I'm probably going to give him the Fighter Band. I believe Fighter Band is Strength and HP. Paladin is, I want to say, it's been a while. So, I am pretty sure Paladin is HP and Skill. Fighter Band is HP and Strength. Oh, HP and Speed on Paladin. Okay, all right. Unfortunately, I only have one Iron Sword. I gotta be careful. I think this is a steel sword. Not entirely sure. So here's the deal. None of these guys can act. I can't use them to visit things. I can't use them to trade. Yeah, rescues in this game. I can't use them to rescue. They just like, they have to be kept out of combat, which is going to be the main challenge of early game. 3 good units in OP Jaken. Straight up, this is the reason, whenever I talk about con being a bad mechanic and people suggest, oh, just have strength to be the mitigating factor. So an Iron Axe in this game is 10 weight, which means that Boyd only has 3 effective speed. If he levels attack, or levels strength and speed on his first 2 levels, he has effectively gotten 4 points of attack speed and 2, like, it snowballs too hard. This is the reason it doesn't work. Like, Boyd is the example. Also, he's actually a really good unit for, like, draft races. One other note of Path of Radiance is in this game, you don't have Lord Convoy, so you will have 4 weapons and 4 consumables. We will have to make use of that. I actually really like this, and I feel like it is a... I don't know if mechanic's the right word, but I think it is a way to go about things that could be implemented into modern Fire Emblem pretty well. I don't like Lord Convoy. I think it's lame. I actually like what Engage is doing with like the dedicated Convoy class. With both bands on Ike? No. So bands are not like the scrolls from Thracia. You actually have to equip the bands, which means you can only equip one at a time. Now that I think about it, do I hit the scrolls in FE5? I think they're a little much. I think they're too much to juggle. Also, the problem here is that, like, you cannot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I like the... I think Thracia is a good game that just is a little too mean. Actually, shit. Wait, no, I can't do it. Fuck. Never mind. Never mind. Gotta reset. Fuck. I can't actively use them to take any action that would end their turn, so... maybe... Start selects... LR start selects... what's soft reset in this game? Oh shit, yeah, I forgot you can just, like, attack over that. It's weird. I guess I'd have to put you here. Hang on, I actually have to... I forget what it is. Not even start select. Early FE9. Start B and X. There we go. Wonder if that works properly. Good. Okay. But yeah, no, I feel like Thracia would genuinely be like... It could be Path of Radiance tier as far as, like, overall Fire Emblem games go. It is just a little too mean. That's, like, my only knock against it. The story's good, the characterization's good, the game mechanics are pretty good. Arguably, you know, it's a little funkier than FE9. So I can have to equip this, but, like, there's more depth in it, so I can't rescue them, I can't shove them. Well, Ben, do we really want an Ike? Right now, I don't have trouble doubling things. I just want to make sure that I'm hitting strength thresholds. Unit deaths, I feel like a lot of Thracia's issues could be smoothed over by just being a little nicer, a little less like, haha, Kaga incest jump scare, you know? Some Thracia characters are having literally no characterization. Counterpoint, Matcha's very cute in the manga. You know, she's just like Leaf's older sister. It's great. There are two bands that do the same 2 times. I believe it is the Soldier Band and the Wyvern Band? So the issue is, like, I'm pretty sure this is an angelic robe, which fucking sucks, by the way. I can't, like... Do I have any crit? I have 3% crit. The only possible fucking way I would get that is if I crit this guy and I can run forward. I don't know if it's worth to do that, if I'm being perfectly honest. There we go. I mean, to be fair, in most Fire Emblem games, characters don't get a lot of... Okay, good. There's a dodge. Most Fire Emblem games, characters aren't getting, like, crazy characterization outside of supports. There are some that do, but, like, FE6 adding supports, for as much as I throw shade at that game, it was probably one of the greatest large-scale additions, like, good level. I know speed's a little... Fuck it, we're still doubling. I'm on easy mode. I am on English hard mode, all right? I straight up, I know that Ike cannot hit, like, kill thresholds. Like, I know that to be factual without hitting... I mean, I guess for Clash, it's not really an issue. Or actually, wait, is it? Is Moment of Fate after Clash? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Okay, yeah, shit, I don't have Ragnall for it, so I'm not gonna be able to... Because Clash is gonna be the issue. Because Clash is gonna be the thing where I have to make sure that Alincia does not get bopped. Okay, so you do 2 damage to me. 41 hit, 41 hit. I think... Yeah, honestly, I hate that there's no in-combat forecast. It's a pain. And, like, we can't even mod that in. We've tried. Okay, I think what I can do here, if I put Titania, like, right here blocking this... that house has a steel sword. It's important... I don't know if this bandit will prioritize killing me over it, though. I have 18 HP. That's 5. None of... Yeah, you guys are going to do more. Probably house, not me. I'm gonna chance it though. Because between Ike and Titania, it makes more sense to gang up on Ike, which probably means we're fine here. All right. In GBA Fire Emblem, they prioritize attacking. It's just that in normal like FE9 playthroughs, you're never gonna have to be in a situation where you like, you don't. The game very rarely has you rushing towards villages, or houses, rather. I think there's, like, the one where you get Marsha back, and you get, like, Mist and Rolf. That's the only one I can think of. Ah, they prioritize attacking. Okay, we're good. I mean, FE9 is effectively just GBA Fire Emblem Plus, which itself is Thracia Minus, but... Actually, stupid AI. Killing's important. You should do it. Perfect. Doesn't FE5 have unique dialogue in some chapters? I mean, there are some talk conversations. They're not exactly supports, but they're close. Okay, please, good 3rd level. My iron sword is down bad. It is, and that's gonna be scary. That actually might be the reason I do the English version. Fuck yeah, good level. Am I gonna stream Super Thracia one day? Probably, yeah. Oh man, I'm very close to one-rounding these guys. I need my Ike to get blessed. I will reset if my Ike does not get blessed. All right, how down bad am I? I am 16 uses down bad. All right. 5 and 5. I get it. I know FE9's animations are not the most engaging thing in the world. God, I love this song. This is probably my, like, one of, if not my, like, single favorite normal combat theme in all of Fire Emblem. Like, FE9's soundtrack is so genuinely underrated. Okay, I guess this bandit is just programmed to go for houses. Go arena grind in FE11. That's one of my favorite things that Fire Emblem does, where they just like use previous normal battle themes as their arena music. And I think Path of Radiance soundtrack wise is up there. It is like, again, it's like, it's top tier in most all regards. It's just like, its gameplay is not the most engaging, seeing as where we are right now. Like, with all of the strides Fire Emblem has made over the years, you know, we can see where the system can be taken. And it can be taken a little further than GBA Fire Emblem Plus. Also, God, I feel like we kind of peaked with, like, general art style. Serafirob! Alright, that's gonna be useful. Path of Radiance is probably my favorite art style for a Fire Emblem game. It is, like, the perfect marriage of the more cartoony or anime-esque GBA like mugs, and the more detailed of like Radiant Dawn. I guess Three Houses would be put in there. Just, I love it. There's so much color. Path of Radiance and Echo. Yeah, I can agree with that. I feel like they approach the same goal two different ways. Hello, wind. I am so warm. I'm sorry, I'm sidetracking. This is gonna matter to none of you. Oh my God, I'm almost out of an iron sword. This is gonna matter to, like, none of you. I finally found pants that, like, don't absolutely just, like, strangle me. And it's really nice. I'm wearing them, but they're super warm. Good level, please. Holy shit, he's spaced! He's so good! See, this is the real reason that Ike is liked so much. The Japanese version of FE9 just, like, secretly increased all of his, like, offensive gross to 100%. It's the money, man. Money is important. Okay, so... I'm gonna be honest. I thought I was gonna have to reset way more for bad Ike levels. Look at this shit. 10, 10, 10. He's not really a liability. Like, the early game of his campaign isn't filled with things tailor-made to kill him. Let's put it that way. 5-5. Use an iron axe. Yeah, fine. Like, part of the reason that, like, Roy, Lynn, and Elwood are as rough as they are is because, like, every enemy in the goddamn game that you end up fighting that matters, they just all use lances. They just all use fucking lances. You're at weapon triangle advantage for, like, disadvantage for, like, the entire game. Of course it feels bad. Erica Erasure. Erica's not that bad, though. Erica, I feel like you have to fight calves and knights and all that jazz, but monsters are weapon triangle neutral, and she can perform with, like, against them. Elwood wasn't even bad to you. Elwood is at that, like, notorious level of 50% strength speed. Or, like, 40, I think it's like 45% and 45%. His growths are really shaky and his bases aren't good, so if he doesn't get rolling, he's gonna feel miserable. Oh, Pog! Iron Sword! Okay, next. We need to consider that, like, going fast will actually be kind of useful. Okay, so Yeah, that's fine. Why is the victory theme nowhere in this game? I think it's... Actually, the Regal Sword's going to be triple effectiveness here, so that's going to be useful. I think it's when, like, all the enemies are defeated. It's not like when there are only a few left, which, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't like the victory map theme. I think removing it was, by and large, a good thing. Especially given how game flow tends to flow, like, in certain route maps. Is FE9 2X in all versions? I was pretty damn sure it was still, like, JP3X. Could be wrong. Could definitely be wrong here. Chapter Dose Rescue, which we cannot do. Oh, dang, it is 2X. All right, well, that sucks. Anyway, we get Riss. I love Thrace's victory theme. Wasn't Thrace's victory theme an aftermap theme, though? God, I love this. I could skip the story. You know, it's a challenge run, and we don't care. But FE9's story is good. Like, we're not going to see supports. We're probably not going to see a lot of or a lot of base conversations, but main story for FE9 is very, very well set up. Everyone's like, well, even the asshole. Thracia has a losing theme. Does it actually have a losing theme on the map? Or are we talking about, like, post-map, like, you know, a bittersweet victory? Because a lot of Fire Emblem games have that. I heard that theme very often. All right, don't be mean. You don't need to be mean about it. I remember. I mean, I don't, but I remember being curb stomped. One thing I really like about, like, this era of Fire Emblem, everyone's class is very discernible from their character design while still being unique, you know? Like, you can tell Boyd's a fighter. Boyd is, like, wearing all of the hallmark gear that even a generic fighter would be wearing. Like, Oscar's a paladin. I get special lord privilege, but I love these characters. I think we've strayed a little too far from, like, coupling unit class and performance with their design. Riddle Whittle Kitten subscribed for 31 months. That is a long time. We're gonna kill Guile from Street Fighter, or Polnareff from JoJo, or Strollheim from also JoJo. I really can't think of any other blonde flat tops. Oh man, that is a clarinet. I don't think it's a bass clarinet. I think it's just a lower register. Okay, so here's the deal. I have to, like, fucking kill all of you and then move to deal with you. This sucks, by the way. Can I kill you in one round? I can eat shit and die, baby. Can I double you is the question. So this game does not have a battle win-loss record. I mean, at the end of a game it does, but I can't see it, like, in the status screen. See, I don't think I need a second unit. I don't. I think we like Ike, and... what, 4 to double? 7... and... This is not Maniac mode. Straight up, I know for a fact Maniac mode would be a little rough. It's English hard. It's the hardest version of Fire Emblem that you can play in English. Okay, so I would double you. 3 and 24. 3 and 24. 3 and 25. Shit, so you don't die. Maniac mode is designed around you having to use mages. there are so many, like, enemy generals in particular, they have maxed out physical bulk nearing the end game. You don't have enough resources to burn them down if you aren't using a mage. That is why Soren and Ileana are, like, they straight up go up a whole tier if you are considering, like, JP Maniac mode. Soren is, like, I would argue Soren, more so Ileana, because you can underflow glitch of Thunder, is, like, required for Maniac mode. Okay, good level, or we reset. Dog luck. Okay, nope. No, thank you. There we go. I get magic. No, how many magic swords do you get in this game? I think you get... Tanith comes with a sonic sword. Patrine drops a flame lance. Boulder Man drops the bolt axe. I think you might be able to get a second sonic sword. It's too heavy to clear all the... that. All right, and the rune sword from Bertram. So I don't know. I actually don't know if cursor dancing is a thing in this. I would assume it is, but like, I don't know. We're still gonna cursor dance. I'm spouting useless trivia. I love useless Fire Emblem trivia. That's like my only selling point as a person. Unfortunately, the Iron Sword does not have enough strength, and I don't think I have enough speed to double the Myrmidon of a steel. Nope. I need... If I can rig a level this easily, I need strength, speed, defense. I know it might seem a little much to, like... to be this perfectionist about it. You gotta remember the Serenus Forest arc where Ike is just permanently rescuing Leanne, alright? Like, I'm gonna need all the help I can get. Like, there are a couple of sticking points here that are not gonna be fun to deal with at all. It's not gonna be a soft lock. I can still park Ike in terrain and just, like, chug. You have to beat the game. Yes, I know, because I did. I did beat this game 15 times to unlock all of the trial map characters. I am a gamer. What of it? Okay, come on, good level. Strength and speed, and then double the Myrmidon. Owie. Make this into a series? Well, I mean, we got two. Strength and speed. Strength and speed and res. Good gamer Ike. All right. Unfortunately, I have no idea the sequence. Maybe I double. Nice, and I doubled the Myrmidon because I actually don't know if I needed that, but I effectively got 2 points of attack speed there. Show us proof that you have all the trial map characters unlocked. Do I have to... I will fish out my memory card. Yeah, minimum deployment for Radiant Dawn is a little tricky. Tricky dicky. So if I move down here and bop you and then run away... Cuneo, subscribe for 31 months. We all like Ike. We all like Ike. Ike's a pretty well-written character. I think people tend to be a little too mean to Ike's characterization, purely to be contrarian. Like, there are Gary Steers in Fire Emblem, and they're called Alm, and everyone who embodies the Alm archetype, which is Alm and Ephraim. Minimum units for Radiant Dawn. Well, see, that's why it's called minimum deployments, not like solo. Because you literally cannot solo Radiant Dawn. There's no one unit that has perfect availability. That's right. Know your fucking place, lesser bow sword lock. And okay, all right. Oh, thank God. God has arrived. Marcia being attacked. She's a green unit on the boat. God is a woman. God is a woman, and she rides a mount, because if God were footlocked, honestly, I don't know how. I would really respect. Alright, so we cannot use wrist healing. If for some reason I was able to use staves, we could like use stave healing. I think I don't think there's ever going to be a case where I would use like Daunt or any such like AoE skill, but I guess you'd probably ban it. And we're gonna park here. Pop you. Use you. I don't need all of my level ups to be perfect. I need most of them to be good. Imagine Bow or Staff Lord. Micaiah is effectively a Staff Lord with how Sacrifice works. And Bow Lord, Runin, right? Pretty sure Runin's a Bow Lord. No, Holmes, sorry. Yeah, Runin's the first guy. Runin is, not Leaf, you know? Claude doesn't really... See, Claude should count. I understand you thinking he should count, but you see, I do not respect, 3 houses, because there are no weapon locks. So, fuck them. You aren't a Bow Lord. Everyone's a Bow Lord in 3 houses. Everyone's a Bow Noble. Lilina's not a Lord. Lilina is less important than Sheeta. And Sheeta in and of herself was not that important. Grom is a Bow Lord. And hey, if you ask heroes, Lynn's a Bow Lord. Look, I can respect what 3 houses does right. Mechanically, I'm respecting very little about that game. It sounds very nice. Also, like, weirdly, the topic of, like, Fire Emblem's, like, gay rep, or really any sort of, like, not super straight pairing representation has come up recently. And, like, I really do have to tip the hat to 3 houses. Because, like, even compared to Engage, they are just, like, okay, we get speed. I need strength. They are very explicit about it. They're just like, yeah, no, we're not going to walk it back in endings. We're not going to beat around the bush. Like, Dorothy and Shamir are just like, yeah, man, I fucking love women. Like, okay. I respect them for, like, actually having the gall to, like, put their money where their mouth is. Let's see. Shamir isn't a gay option. Shamir, like, no. Oh, maybe that's 3 Hopes. I know Revolt is supporting 3 Hopes. It's just like, yeah, by the way, you can't walk this back at an ending. Like, I'm cool with either dudes or ladies. You dickhead. Damn it. There aren't actual S supports and hopes. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I respect a game that like goes about it by not. How do I put this? I respect something like 3 hopes more than I respect something like Engage on that front. Because Engage, like, all you're getting is like, hey, congratulations, you can S support anyone as either gender of Aleer. Congrats. Like, okay, that's great. That feels more like allowing for options more than it is like building characters that have like specific preferences, right? I don't know why the topic of discussion came up, but like I gotta respect Three Houses and Fodlan in general on that point. Because yeah, they didn't walk it back. They didn't like write themselves into a situation where they could just like, and then they were best of, well, I mean, they do that a little bit, but like sometimes people do just have platonic paired endings. It's fine. There is a mechanical benefit to S support and Engage. There is, yes, but like, again, it's just like an option. It's an option for people who wouldn't otherwise be fulfilled through Engage's gameplay options. Also, look at the top right. Like, look next to the Brigand's like dialogue box. You can see Shinon. He's just chilling right there. He's ready to take the shot. Like, he doesn't come in from off screen. He's there the entire time waiting. Imagine, if you will, longbows can attack from 8 spaces away. Is he wielding a ballista in this scene? Nah, he's just Shinon, you know? He's wielding the power of FE10 Shinon. He just has to walk it back for this game. Shinon used to... Is it Shinon or Shinon? I think I've said both during my time as a Fire Emblem player. Either way, yeah, he embodied the ponytail power of Lyn and used Astra Stone. In the end, I got to kill someone, so hey, you know, it was worth the trip. Everyone's least favorite racist in Fire Emblem. I actually really like that Shinon's like an asshole. He's like an unrepentant, like he's prickly to people, and he's racist, and like he doesn't come around on that front in Radiant Dawn. Like, I guess his support with Janaf in this game is a little like, okay, maybe not all Lagoos are bad, but he's still like a racist dude, and I think you need that if you want to build a world where like racism is like something that is believably normalized and widespread. You need people in the like your army that believe that. Like Jill being racist, she comes around, but like she's racist towards Lagoos because she was indoctrinated that way. Shinon's just an asshole, and he enjoys being an asshole, and that's good world building. It's like for FE7, for example. FE7, a lot of like, there is a lot of, it's more of Lyn, but there are other characters that have to grapple with it, like Carla. Sexism is a big thing in Alib. And like, there are people in your army that are sexist. I mean, Hector's sexist, Ellawood's sexist, a lot of like the Cavaliers, through like, the sexism of low expectations are sexist. And like, you kind of got to build that in to make your like a larger conflict believable. It's the reason why that I don't actually ever buy that like Mia is looked down upon because she's a woman. Like Mia like trods the same ground that Lyn does, and like, hey, don't like underestimate me because I'm a woman. All right, like fuck you, I'm gonna stab you. The problem is like no one outside of Largo, literally no one is sexist in Fire Emblem 9. Like no one's sexist. Even in FE10, I would argue like Alencia is more just like looked down upon because she's young and she essentially had the war won for her. And by the end of Radiant Dawn, like most of the world leaders are women. There's no issue of women holding like certain positions in military or anything. Like Patrine exists, Titania exists, the Holy Guard exists. It's hard for me to buy that like Mia is actively being discriminated against because she's a woman. Like, I'll be honest, Largo is just kind of a braggart. Like, he straight up thinks that Ike isn't worth anything. Okay, so I gotta deploy here. But luckily, I can... Okay, so I have to use you mid-map. That's annoying. A continuous streak of hating women. Here's the thing. You know what? Me, being the staunch defender of fictional women in anime chess. You want to know how you make Mia work? You cut off her arm. Me, protecting women's rights by dismembering them. So, Largo and Radiant... Oh, wow, that's like really poorly placed. I'm sorry. Sal sub for 21 months. Hello, Mr. Streamer Man. I hope all is well with Mr. Streamer Man and his followers. Thank you, Sal. Thank you, Mr. Tellius. Blessed be. If you ever wanted to break Tellius in half, that's the dude. There we go. But yeah, no, like, legitimately, just make Mia a one-armed swordswoman. I think it is a far more believable, like, obstacle to surmount that, like, she is being given shit because she is, like, physically different, if that makes sense. Nightband, I want to say, is strength defense or HP defense. And then in Radiant Dawn, when Largo retires from fighting because he lost his arm, it's kind of like a bow. It's a bow tied on that little support. We're like, okay, maybe it's not super easy to fight with one arm. Maybe, like, I will respect you, Mia, because I just became a barkeep. Also, yeah, just turn Mia into Biken. I was dancing around it, but yeah, look, just turn Mia into Biken. One-armed swords people are cool. All right, so I gotta think. Did you just come up here to fart? Thank you, dog. Very cool. Very pogger dogger of you. Nightband. Dorius lost his arm. Wait. Really? Dorius has one arm? I must have missed that. Okay, it's strength and defense. I think, yeah, that's probably gonna be more useful. HP is nice, but I think the ability to just, like, not take... Since defense is more useful if you're seeing multiple combats, Nightband's gonna matter more. Trade you... Take that. Trade you... I want... So Shinon's gonna be fucking rough because I don't have a base I don't have a base, so I can't unequip provoke from him. Fuck, all right. Think this will work. I just need to survive turn 1 and I'm good. Well, Yuri subbed for 9 months in a row. Hiya papaya, Zappy. It's been 14 months, huh? Glad to see you again. Glad to be back. Glad to not be, like, self-flagellating myself for no good reason. Actually, I could kill you and move over there. That might be the way to go. Also, I believe in Yunaka supremacy. Like, I kind of memed on her dialogue when we got it pre-release, but unironically, favorite character in that game. Alright, are we resetting? Strength and speed and defense? Strength and speed and defense. Stuff. Ah, I see. We have... No. Incorrect. I can't, also, yeah, Laura Post can do no wrong. Recognizing her voice is literally a survival instinct drilled into me at birth from getting just murdered in the mid lane. Thank you, Smite, very cool. Is this Maniac? This is not Maniac. This is English hard. Crunching the numbers in my head, I do not think English Maniac would be possible, or Maniac mode would be possible. Given that I got a crit there, I don't think I cursor danced properly. Yeah, I did cursor dance properly. The reason the Japanese title screen will show up, you'll see that eventually, but it's an option. I want the option to make use of JP-only features. It also helps I just like Laura Post as a VA, but also, like, again, like, you recognize their voice and just suddenly it's just like, oh man, PTSD. Oh god, run back to tower. Like, Bologna's not even good anymore. She's so-so in brawling meta, but... Oh man, imagine being able to, for you league players, being able to solo Baron on spawn. Wasn't fun. Strength and speed. There we go. Okay, Ike has 6 resistance. Unironically gonna be really useful. Like, mondo useful. Fuck. Damn it. I had to put Gatry there. Alright. Goodbye, good level. I'm stupid. Anyone remember the exact cursor dancing that we did to get the good level? Please? Thank you. God damn it. Mage killer gone, alas. Okay. Can we rig magic levels for Ike? That'd be nice. Khan is a bad mechanic. You're stupid if you think otherwise. Thank you. Well, there's your magic level up. Unfortunately, like, I have effectively 15 speed because I'll be using speed ring. I need strength. Keep it, no. I need strength. Like, I need Ike to cap strength. Ike capping strength is the most important thing that I need to, like, make happen. I might not need it, but you have to consider that, like, if I cap strength, that means that I can probably defeat enemies in less weapon uses. That's gonna be important. Bunga bunga, don't crit. No, you can't use it from the prep menu. You can use it when you're in base, but this prep menu you can't go, and I don't have access to the base yet. It's still kind of a shit level. I mean, yeah, fuck it, we got strength. This just means that we'll have to rig things down the road. Skill's gonna be important. I have effectively 14 speed, because Ike gets all the stat boosters that aren't, like, locked in treasure chests. Sonic Sword Gaming. I wouldn't go so far, but we'll do what we can. Okay, so that's bad. I just kind of gotta hope that they don't go for Titania because you do less damage. Good. I'll 100% go for Shinon. Good thing I'm not letting Shinon be attacked. Come on. Yeah. Okay. Love to see it. Can't wait for hand axe jump scare. Unironically, I don't know if it's going to be possible to get through the defense chapter alone. 16. No, I need the steel sword to make that work. I think this should be a 2-shot. Yeah, just barely. See, the issue is not my swords breaking. The issue is I can't undeploy people on that map. Everyone's force deployed. I'm not worried about Ike dying. I'm worried about Ike being able to draw aggro from everyone. No, Fel Xenologue is releasing tonight. It'll release around, like, probably the same time as the Fae banner drops. Which, by the way, just straight up, you ruined this banner for me. I don't want anyone, like, typing in chat, oh my god, it's so-and-so on the banner. No, don't do that again. Do not do that. Let me enjoy things. I am begging you. No mercy. No forgiveness. Does the Night Ring give defense? No. The Night Band just increases your strength and defense gross by 5. We're gonna do that. I'm kiting back so I can kill the archer without triggering the Marsha reinforcements. Okay, there we go. I don't remember what this gives. I think it's like a hand axe or something. Maybe an elixir. Hey, Nasir. What a cool fucking design you are. That's an elixir. Look, the lame choice for the banner is Lynn, Elwood, Hector, Duo, Ninian, Nils with like Tempest, Trial, Rebecca. That's the lame one. That is like the giga cringe, zero creativity banner. The base banner, Elwood, Hector, no Lynn, because like realistically, like she didn't really participate as a combatant when she was younger. Like, I will accept young Lynn if and only if it comes with a young Florina. That's it. That's the only. Those are my terms. It'd be super based to have like a triple unit similar to the Pegasus Knights trio with good Nurgle. Introduce Nurgle as a good guy first, carrying both of his children. And then you can have like young Raven Or young Raymond, actually, I guess he'd be at that point. Yeah, they made Minerva Wyvern Knight. They made Tana a Wyvern Lord. They just know. They don't know their own lore. And you can't even say like, oh, well, it was only a new mystery, the emblem thing. It was referenced in Fates 2 as being Minerva's, like, first class. Give us younger Assassin Renault that looks exactly like older Renault, yeah. Okay, actually, this is defeat boss. Yeah, I'm actually gonna go ahead and let Marsha do Marsha things. Think you have a hand axe? Yeah, you do. Okay, well, Iron Sword, wait, you. I'd rather attack Ike over Marsha. I think Marsha has a javelin, maybe? Or a slim lance? It could very well just be the case that they made AI not prioritize Marsha as much just to not be mean, because you have to save her. Okay, don't block my path to the ball. You dickhead, die. Do not... Okay, alright. Acceptable. Less acceptable. Ah, man, that fucking sucks. 13, 9. I'm just gonna go ahead and... YOLO, you're not gonna hit me. You are not gonna hit me. I have weapon triangle advantage. I mean, that's nice, but... Not gonna hit me. Not gonna happen. FE9 is 2RN, so they effectively have like less than 10% chance to hit. Or should you have a vulnerary? You're not gonna hit me. It's not gonna happen. I'm saving a vulnerary use. Boss move first. Oh wait, aw, Marsha, dang, you could have taken my boss kill. It would have been really funny. And there we go. I don't think I've ever beaten this chapter without actually talking to Marsha, so... I actually kind of want to get rid of this vulnerary. Reason being, bans sell for a lot of money. Like, they sell for a lot of money, and there it's gonna be for... Oh, shit. I accidentally skipped it. Okay, well, Shannon was an asshole, and... did asshole things. I did not mean to skip that. My bad. Chapter 4, Roadside Battle. Ah, boy, howdy. Trying to remember what this one is. Is this the Alencia? This is the one where you get Soren, right? This is the you find Alencia. I really like how FE9 uses Titania and Soren as, like, essentially the pragmatism versus, like, sentimentalism on Ike's shoulder. Like, I know some people are really gung-ho about there never being, like, permadeath needs to be in Fire Emblem. I think having characters that are allowed to retreat that don't give you a game over is healthy for a game's narrative. Fun fact, you see that little cloud texture going over the map? That is a texture file that is just in Path of Radiance, and I could not figure out where it was for the longest time. Hot take, I just want to enjoy Fire Emblem. Not allowed. Not allowed. Anyway, yeah, Crimea got absolutely burned. The noose is loose. Ain't this the guy who only plays Telly's games instead of good games? Yeah, that's me. What's it to you? Hmm? Hmm? But no, I think more games could benefit from that. Frankly, I do not think narrative permadeath serves anyone. Not anymore. I think you can still make the player feel like just a miserable asshole for letting units die by putting it in character endings. If memory serves, a lot of if Gray dies, he doesn't die because Gray is, right? I'm pretty sure Gray has plot immunity, immortality in Shadows of Valentia. Also, I love this. I love that they set the seed of Redding being a character and like we don't know what happened to him this early in the game. I fucking love that. Because like you can see his mustache and his goatee, his hair color, his armor. You could reasonably deduce that this guy is meant to be Bertram. I love that. Yeah, but like just give him a different ending if they die and make it sad, make the player feel bad. Is the point I was trying to get to, but I got sidetracked. So Titania's like, okay, we're mercenaries, but like Crimea has been good to us and like the invasion was probably unjust. I say we help them. Yeah, from a moral standpoint. And you, Soren? Fuck that. Let's help Dayan. They have wyverns. You know how good wyverns are in this game? Soren, I gotta say, you lecturing Titania on anything of military prowess. I guess technically speaking, Titania is not like God Empress of the universe quite yet, but it's close. Soren is emo Alm. Do not do Soren like that. Do not do Soren like that. Soren is a way better character. I gotta say, Kyle McCarthy, like, this man must be patting himself on the goddamn back, like, damn. Ooh, I picked a good fucking character. I'm getting so much work. Hasn't this dude been in, like, every Choose Your Legends since CYL 2? Or 3? When did Alm win? Was it? I mean, yeah, well, Greg Chun, look, when you land Ike, you do well for yourself. Okay, it was 3. Oh, thank you, another sword. 3, 5, and 7. Okay. Greg Chun also voices Ephraim. I respect that Greg Chun, like, varied his vocal range up for Ephraim in the future. Because his Ike and his Ephraim were way the fuck too similar for the first couple years of Faye's life cycle. And then he was able... Engage, I think he does a really, really good job. I was not sold on, like... I mean, I was sold on Greg Chun being a good Ike before Engage. Engage, like, okay, Chun's a great Ike. Chun did... I can accept the passing of a torch from, like, Jason Atkins. Good old Riss. Everyone loves Riss. Still sounds similar to Ike's Lucas. Yeah, but they have different cadences. So even if his tone is in the same range, so to speak, the way he speaks is different. And like it's kind of a rough sell if you got to voice a bunch of people in the same series that may or may not be adjacent to one another and like heroes or whatever. I'm like, I got nothing but praise for the guy. Did a good job. I don't know why, like, them just like walking and turning 90 degrees to this theme is just always funny to me. No, it's not Jason Adkins' fault. I still think Jason Adkins did a very good job. For when this game was voiced and the presumed lack of great vocal direction, I do think he was the acceptable, he and Shinon were like the two acceptable performances in the Radiant duology. In fact, I'll go out and say, I like Lonnie Manila. I think Lonnie Manila deserves more respect on her name. She just held up the entirety of Fire Emblem's female cast for, I want to say until Awakening? I don't know. I will not accept Lonnie Manila's slander. God damn it. All right, so here's the deal. I gotta fucking murder people. Will I accept Lonnie Manila's Bubsy voice? Sure. Trade risks, trade risks. I need to make Titania so pants-shittingly threatening that they don't want to attack her. I have not heard Lonnie's Bubsy voice. I haven't. You're right. But I like Lonnie. I'm not gonna slander her. I did not appreciate people being decidedly shitty to her online for ha, he's hey, you're not why is Lonnie still voicing Lyn in Ultimate? Don't fucking do that. Do not fucking do that. Okay. Have I heard it was Ivy? I mean, here, that was Lonnie Manila? Oh shit, alright, I did not know that. Yeah, I know they reused your clips from Brawl, but it's just don't be shitty. Twitter is not the there can be nuanced criticism of vocal performances. Twitter's not the place for it. The Twitter is where nuance goes to fucking die. Holy shit, she was Rouge the Bad. Oh, okay. I can hear that one in my head. All right, whatever. Yeehaw. Okay, hopefully I can keep people out of trouble, but we'll see. Twitter bashed Ada Wong's VA because of her not so good good performance. Is this a case of him bashing the VA for motion capture performance or something? It's stupid either way, but I need to know exactly how stupid this is. I mean, VAs they're people. They're just people making a living. They're not going to do things perfectly. They are not immune to criticism. I've been critical of vocal performances in Fire Emblem before. In this space, on this stream. I do my best to try and give enough context to have, allow for nuance. Strength and speed. You can see why I'm needing strength and speed. I need to be able to kill things with iron swords. The performance is good, but it doesn't feel like Ada, so in response, people were super racist right there. We're talking specifically the vocal work, right? It doesn't, mind you, it doesn't really change the conclusion of, that was shitty, but context, to why and how. How's it going? Well, Ike's face tanking a lot. I'm glad I got an elixir. I'm probably, oh shit, there goes the steel sword. I should know. That's impressive. Ah! Dodge! Yeah, gaming! Dodge! Shit! Okay, well, we tried. That was almost a very, very solid use of an elixir. Alas. Okay, let's run it back. Honestly, like, Fiora's voice was surprising. I actually appreciate it because of how homogenous the squeaky anime girl take for voices is nowadays. I appreciate that she just has, like, a deeper voice. Like, she is the serious Pegasus Knight, and she is, like, effectively the mother figure of the Ilian sisters. So, like, I dig it. I understand the surprise. I do. Okay, so you gotta go, because I can't get out of your range. I have to go here to block you both off. I just gotta get lucky, really. See, the thing is, like, I'm also not gonna shit on someone for, in the case of, like, being disappointed of Ada Wong's take or whatever. I think it's disingenuous to, like, laugh at someone for being invested in a character and how they're portrayed, right? Okay, dodging that would be very nice. Because, like, I'm sure that there are people that are as into Resident Evil as I am Fire Emblem, right? That's not great. I need strength to be above level here. I might reset if I don't otherwise die. Like, I throw a tizzy when, whenever Lynn is characterized or acted in a manner that isn't super befitting of the character, but, like, I don't know, there's a difference. You can have an opinion, you can voice the opinion, just, like, be civil. And maybe don't throw it in the person's face if they're not asking for it. I got Leon's VA to reprise his role, but not Ada. The only guess, I'm completely spitballing based on no information. If Ada's VA also did the motion capture, maybe that was just something that her original VA wasn't super comfortable doing. I don't know. Man, I sure wish I had a point of fucking strength here. Couldn't Titania block? If Titania sees combat, Titania has officially categorized herself as a combatant. That is not good. I mean, she's blocked without combat, yes, but that's more to... They're gonna go for Ike. So, like, what are we looking at? These are, like, 50s. Jeez Louise. Hiya papaya to you too. I genuinely might just need more strength to make this work, because I'm not two-shotting soldiers. That is genuinely a problem. Yeah, also, it's activating their heal AI sometimes. Yeah, like, I think I need the point of strength here, because every enemy is one extra point. Okay, alright, we're on par. Alright, I'm hitting thresholds, I guess. The issue here is that when Ike becomes too defensive, they will prioritize him over Titania. Okay. So right now, scary thing is you. I want to keep moving forward and try and like get the boss, but non-zero. Okay, so this guy has 15 attack. I have 11 defense. Do that. I know the boss moves. So that's kind of what I'm banking on here. Defense, 15. At least at present, they're equal defense, and Titania has more, so should be fine. Oh, okay, yeah, that works. The last chapter that's oh fuck, actually. I just realized the chapter before Grail bites it, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to rush to Shinon and Gatry before they spawn in. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if that's possible. Yeah, that's great. When they spawn, I believe it is a turn. Let them die. Still combat. If combat kills you, you still die. Ah, you dickhead. All right, so. Damn it. Okay, so player reinforcement. God dang it, Wiki. Surely one of you has the exact. Oh, okay, alright, so never mind. The Fire Emblem Wiki being the Fire Emblem Wiki is incorrect. They do spawn based on location. It's good. Okay, I just realized if I wanted to be like a big old poo-poo brain, I could just go ahead and unequip and just let them hammer away at me. God damn it. I need one more point of strength to make that work. God. Consider critting. My man. All right. Actually mattered. Crit actually mattered. You're right, I should listen to you more. See, I know we're like wanting to peg Shinnon as like an asshole racist, but like... he's got a point. I mean, I think I could probably stand to steal a couple swords from dead people. Oh no, it's a woman. Soren, immediately leave her. Soren, upon seeing an injured woman, immediately leave her. Is Alencia a lord? No, certainly not in Path of Radiance. The argument could be made for Radiant Dawn, but Radiant Dawn is such a weird game in that regard that it's kind of hard to pin down who is actually a lord and who is just like plot important. How's the run going? I leveled very well at the beginning. We're doing it what we can. Alencia isn't even force deployed in endgame. Yeah, she's force deployed in Clash. That's endgame as far as I'm concerned. I really like this Alencia design. I prefer orange dress Alencia to white Falconite Alencia. I think this is just, again, it's more colorful. I also like that it kind of like is complementary to her eye color. Carrot versus turnip. I hate that you put that in my... Is that a commonly held belief? I'm only just now hearing it and I wish I hadn't. No, she's not a walking... That would be Elise from Sonic 06. You gotta ruin things for me. I'm Alencia Rydell Crimea. I like that she's doing something with her hands. FE9 sprites are real based. I love that Ike's sword's in frame, for example. Most of the Myrmidon characters, actually, I think all of like the Myrmidon Swordmasters have their weapon in frame. Talos too. Super cool. Love it. More games should do that. Let's suppose, hypothetically, that you truly are Princess Crimea. Then, of course, you must know what's become of a king and your uncle. Everyone's dead. King Mufasa would grant me sanctuary. I cannot say Mufasa's name because for some reason, I know the reason, I think it's a silly reason, they think you're being a little bit racist when you refer to the King of Gallia. Kimchi color themed princess? Shit. You're right. You're right. I gotta say, like, man, it must be really hard for Titania to wash her hair. Like, that is a braid past her butt. And, like, Titania is not a short woman. Like, she is an adult woman of not insignificant size. That is some long-ass hair. How do you wash your hair for those curls? Very easily. I got this down to a science. It took me nearly 2 decades, but I figured it out. Okay, but like, I guess counterpoint to the braid being super impractical, it's really pretty. Titania big pretty. Like, Titania's like Finn. You may not love a character. No one dislikes Titania. Everyone loves Titania. Actually, no, everyone loves Titania. Soren, immediately upon seeing an injured woman, leave her. Soren, at the first opportunity to turn an injured woman over to, like, the enemy nation, do it. Soren's a pompous superior whelp, but he's got the right idea. You think Shinon has an alt account where he just, like, RPs as a furry? You think this is all just projection to make sure, like, no one's onto him? So, like, Gatry's really open about what he's about, and I think Shinon just, like, resents him for it. He's like, I gotta have a fucking alt account for my persona. You're out here banging trees, living your best life. Soren, damn it. Outvoted. Open your ears and listen. I appreciate that they actually decrease the music's volume for this. Like, yeah, you don't hear a thing. Complete silence. We're surrounded. Now, the most realistic tactical decision Fire Emblem's ever made is like, okay, I'm just gonna hold the rear entrance by myself. It's one tile wide. They can't get past me. They have triangle strategy brain rot. Good brain rot to have. In the Bailey. Oh, man. Bailey is a word I have only ever seen used in two things. Kingdom Hearts 2 and this game. Fuck! Alright, so I gotta defend for 6 turns. This is not gonna be easy. Just send them to the right. The issue is, Ike is gonna have to massacre all of them. Oh shit, wait, I didn't update. No, my rules, they're not updated. No. Ignore me. Go to commercial. Shit, we'll be right back. I'm gonna cook some water. I'm also actually just gonna get water. It's super hot in my apartment. I'll be back in like a minute or two. Don't go anywhere, or do. I'm not your mom, but your mom would want you to stay because I'm very sad and lonely. Anyway, in a second. Bye-bye. 1 second. There we go. Sorry about that. I kind of knocked my controller out of my hands. Anyway, also, yeah, I guess those are the FE7 gross. Did I? Check if FE9 gross work, because I mean, that. Ooh, do want that. There we go. Good enough. All right, so How's the cooked water? It tastes like orange juice because I forgot to refrigerate my pitcher, and it's room temperature water. I'm not doing that. I love myself a little too much. I don't get why you don't tell me these things in advance. You can set up commands. Wait, can you? Oh, right, because you can... Deaths, right. Okay, that was a stupid thing that came out of my mouth. Yeah, I did. Look. It didn't seem so stupid when it was in my head, all right? Anyway, why I don't tell you in advance? I don't like bothering you. You're busy. Also, one thing I love about, like, Fog of War chapters, the music is just really quiet. Like, I'm not doing that. That is just its natural mix. He follows my orders. Let's be real. I don't wear the pants in this relationship. Aren't there units to the right? There are not, no. So realistically, I just gotta hope that I can, like... Because there are calves. I effectively need to make sure I one-shot everything, or one-round everything, so I need to do 13 damage. Fuck you! I actually don't know if that was enough. Please do 13 damage. Ouchies. Okay, alright, good. Okay, there's a torch, which honestly might be useful, but let's just try to Unga Bunga first. That's the fucking level I need. I genuinely might just run out of... Oh, God. All right. Oh, God. Okay, so I am really fixing to run out of weapons. When's the next sword? I don't know. I'm checking. Iron Blade... Wait, hold up. An Iron Blade has dropped this chapter. Alright, good. Brief Diversion has... nothing for Ike. Shades of Evil has Mia's entire inventory. 2 chest keys. I need to make sure I get the chest keys there. I'm planning this out because I realize that I am very likely going to hit a wall if I'm not careful. In despair and hope, I'm just going to unequip and I will... Okay, so... I think we'll be okay. As long as this guy doesn't gun it for the fucking objective, I think we'll be okay. Question is, do I hit benchmark of Iron Sword? I don't hit benchmark of Iron Sword is the issue. I need 1 more point of strength. Let's just see if this works. I think this guy drops a hammer? Lovely damage thresholds. Forced to add a second unit yet? This is the first chapter where I think I might. The other one that might be a problem is Shinon and Gatry. Like, Shades of Evil might require that I use either Shinon or Gatry. There might not be any way around it. If you think I'm fighting the Black Knight, it's very funny. Where's the Myrmidon? Where's my Iron Blade? Strength, 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 strength. Come on. Oh, good level. Good level. God, I'm not even going to get a chance to, like, rig level ups with bonus XP. Res is going to matter, because the Serenus Forest arc has a lot of mages that I will never be able to attack on enemy phase. Okay. Question here is, where is that Myrmidon? Okay, I take no damage from these guys. I'm gonna refuse racing for the renewal scroll. Yes, I am. Okay, straight up, I need to figure out where that Myrmidon is, because I don't think he rushes me by default. Begins moving if a unit reaches at least choose person to go from southern. Oh, okay, so I gotta move down. I might actually have screwed the pooch here. I mean, you can technically fight the Black Knight without mist. It's just RNG. You just have to get, like, very early ethers. When do you get the Savior Scroll? I don't think you do. Best case scenario, yes, this is an Ike solo run. Oh. I've never seen that. I've never seen that dialogue. Okay. Quite literally, oof, we've been defeated. 3 good levels gone to waste. God damn it. I was hoping they wouldn't. But yeah, no, I need to rush south here. Because I need that Myrmidon. Apparently the Myrmidon will start moving if I rush, like, to the southern entrance. What happened? So I was playing Team Deathmatch when I should have been playing the objective. And as happens when you do that, I lost. Oh man, I always forget what unit scroll is in every game. Okay, we'll do that. And what story is better, Engage or any KH story? I think it is disingenuous to discount Kingdom Hearts like collectively as a story without merit. I would say that... Ah, fuck. I needed you to really not do that. 1, 2, 3. Shit, I gotta... that's annoying, Archer, because now I can capture the objective. I would say that 358 is unironically a pretty okay, like... pretty okay story. Kingdom Hearts 1, pretty okay story for what it is. Hell, Birth by Sleep, pretty okay story. I think the only, like, there are a few stories that are bad, and pretty much, god damn it. Most of those stories are after Birth by Sleep. I think Birth by Sleep was the last, like, universally defensible Kingdom Hearts game. I don't hate Engage's story. It just, like, does nothing for me. So the issue is I lose here because he can capture the objective and I can't attack this turn, so I'd have to go back, so we lose. Didn't Coded come out before Birth by Sleep? Or was it after? I think it was after. I don't know, did I add... Was I at 8 before? Did I forget to add one? Oh shoot, I forgot Coded was a thing before Recoded. Okay. Okay, so... I think we actually don't move full move here. I need to position Ike so the archers do not position such that they are able to capture the point. I just need to, like, start the Myrmidon's AI. That's it. I just need to activate its move AI and get the Iron Blade. Alright, well, time to get a bad level, I guess, because can't have shit. Hey, wait, hang on. Question for civilized human beings. Is it uncouth to drink orange juice directly from the carton if you're the only one who lives in your abode? And I need to... Yes, a little. No, I would. I'll get a glass. I'll get a fucking glass then. Who's gonna know? Literally all of you, so... This is a very relevant question I was asking. Does your mom watch the stream? I hope not. Gamer. I bet they don't eat out of the pan either. Okay, depending on what you're doing, eating out of the pan is just like the pragma. Ah, you motherfucker. Actually, wait, no, you can't capture the objective. This is good. So the thing is, I don't know if I want to heal this turn or not. I want to heal. I don't know if I can heal. I think I have to take out this archer. Okay, just like immediately. Hope you dodge. Twitch threads do not work very well. Anyway, while I get just absolutely rolled, I'm gonna go ahead and get a glass because I'm a functional human being who used to be respected. What? Do not drink my orange juice. Oh, that's right. You hate Gregory, Greg. I don't know how to break it to you, but I feel like a name that feels like a name that you really shouldn't be hating. There we go. Fuck! Alright, I forgot about cav movement. I must have positioned my guys differently the first time. Okay, and... we ball! Ball. That was just careless. That was just careless on my part. No, it is possible to do this without me adding anyone. I'm just gonna need to move wrist again. Like, this could be the case that also, look, the only glasses I have in my apartment are wine glasses, okay? I don't have, like, a normal orange juice glass for orange juice. I have a wine glass for lemonade that I occasionally mix alcohol into. How many people that are using FE7? At minimum, you have to use 2. No single unit has perfect deployment, and the most sensible way to go about it was Lynn and Hector. I would argue that that is the only combination that works. While you could use someone like Marcus, I don't think Marcus is able to intercept the squad going for Oswin and Hector quick enough. Yeah, just pretend that this is a mimosa. This is a virgin mimosa. I mean, Elwood's not good in FE7, but that's more to do with the fact that he's a footlock swordlock in a game that hates that particular configuration of class. He's better than Lin, but consider something that is genuinely worth note. The Manikati is genuinely like way better than the Rapier. It is notably better. FE8 min combatants would be... I guess it would really be Lord only, but you could get around it by using Erica and Ford or something, and that's like funnier. Ellawood gets a... See, Ellawood is actually a usable unit in Hector mode. Ellawood is not a very good unit in his own mode because he still suffers from... Yeah. I'm not stupid. He doesn't get his promotion early enough for it to be relevant because it's story promotion. Monikati is available much later than the Rapier. So the Monicati you can use in Lin mode without any drawback. It replenishes itself. It does not count against your funds rank. And for being an effective weapon, having more crit and more might matters. Okay, you Lin mode gamer. I'm sorry, am I the elitist for, like, suggesting that maybe we start counting not from 11? I don't think numbers start at 11. I don't think that's how it works. And we've been over this. We have danced the dance, we have argued the arguments. Let us count the mode the Japanese players had the option to skip entirely. You have the option to skip it only if you connect FE6 to the game. You don't... Do you want me to pull out Japanese FE7? I'll do it. You have the option to skip it if you connect FE6 via link cable. That's it. That's all it is. Gamer! Okay, I need to not fuck this up because that was a very solid level. See, this is what a lifetime of defending, like, a memed footlock sword locks will get you. They'll get you good stats on your lord. Okay, so you won't be able to attack that. I'm gonna run down here. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I need to get that Myrmidon moving. Apparently, this Myrmidon will start moving if a unit reaches at least 2 spaces south of the gap between the southern fences. Here's the gap, 1, 2. The reason they withhold FE7 or any game... Oh, fuck, ooh, that might be tricky. They withhold games to make sure that there's, like, a reason to use the service in the future. I didn't fuck up. I'm gonna have to dodge. My issue was... Well, actually... Okay, I'm only taking 2 damage here. I was debating whether or not to vulnerary or use an elixir. I'd rather save the elixir since I can... Alright, I see you conserving uses. I see you conserving uses, my man, my economic lord. Roy is the latest. It is not even fucking close. Okay, actually, no, it is close. I forgot Micaiah promotes that late, too. Four and 5. Western. Oh damn, he was critting with the iron sword. This wasn't even like regal sword crit shenanigans. Okay, now I have to... I need to get the iron blade. But I can't abandon the point, so I just have to hope that the Myrmidon can make it up to me. Yeah, that was the guy that captured the point. Shit. Alright, I gotta take you out. Yeah, buddy! There's the guy. There's my sword man. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, yeah, buddy? Okay, that did 4 damage. There's no way you weren't wielding an iron blade. Okay, that's a little disappointing, but we got an iron blade. It's a bad level. Fuck it. We take these. Please don't die. I can't heal because not only is the objective in trouble, so is... Yeah, no, I got... Nope. You gotta remember, this Ike is not normal 16 HP Ike. This is like Giga Chad 16 HP Ike. He'll be okay. Probably. Hopefully. The only guys that can do damage to me are the boss and the steel bow archer. Iron bow archers just tank. Heal on the tile. I can't heal on the tile. If I don't kill that archer, the archer will either attack my units or go for the kill. So, not gonna work. Are you limiting yourself from rescuing units? This is actually gonna be really close. He might do 9 damage. He might do 9 damage here. I love it they set up that, hey, someone else is gonna do the end chapter, dialogue after you. Whew, yeah, 2 HP. Not even close. I was stupidly... That's strategy. I mean, we're not enemies of a day in Kingdom, Ike. You're an enemy of a day in Kingdom. Again, I really like how FE9 frames the Grail mercenaries. They're just like, okay, shit, we gotta leave. Pack your things. We leave in an hour. It's a really good framing device to tell a story. Because you already have a band of people that are martially capable and have a reason to be around each other. Wasn't raised at court. Practice sword fighting is a little... Don't push it. Ooh, the important cutscene. I know, it's supposed to be the case that the medallion's, kind of bronze more than anything else, but I always thought it was gold as a kid. Just from the CGs, mind you. It's obviously blue on the box art and all other promotional material, but it looks weirdly yellow there. I love it. I love this theme. Patrine is a good way to do the recurring villain that you don't have to fight and then they retreat every time. Because we get a decent chunk of exposition from the side of the Dans. I didn't even expect that we would see Anna this early. The fart music, I hate this. I don't know, it's kind of goofy, but I like it. Also, I really like Patrine's design. Like, it's just so fucking cool. I am a sucker for, like, popped collar, single shoulder pad, just absolute shit-eating scowl. It's great. Tiger brand lady is great. I don't think her brand is ever visible in any official art in Path of Radiance. They made it visible in Heroes, which is really cool. Like, that was a really cool ad that Heroes threw in. Alright, time for exposition. Because Tellius is not a bad ROM hack, we've saved exposition for chapter 6? Chapter 6. Can you see it on our official Path of Radiance artwork? I don't remember it being there. Oh shoot, you're right. You can just barely see it. It's green. Okay. You know what? All right, that's cool. Man, I never noticed that. Okay. Why the titty though? It's not really, it's just, it's below her collarbone. Like, let's not be, Fire Emblem hadn't jumped the waifu Emble Shark yet. This was not entirely motivated by horny. Patrine is branded, yeah. You wouldn't know that. The only thing that actually, like, reveals that is you have to fight her with Soren on the bridge map. It is her conversation or her conversation with him that I think reveals it. There might be a conversation with, like, Stefan. I don't remember. But yeah, no, I'm looking at Patrine's official art. God, she really went to the Yu Narukami school of, just ginormous collars. So cool. The subhumans love him, though. I really wish I could do a good Alex Jones impression. Be such a good way to voice Shinon. Like, Patrine is not ever used for, like, horny fan service. It's just, like, that is a visual archetype used for a lot of female villains. Like, the more, I guess, more sexualized. It's like the femme fatale, but flipped more on its head to be villainous, I suppose. There's a word for it. But the point being, it's like, it's not, like, it's not meant to be cheesecakey. It's just pulling from design conventions. I love this song. It's so goofy. Of course I love it. It's funny. It's like, it's equal parts funny and menacing. The Awakening battle conversations are so good, and it is a shame that people will never get to experience them. I appreciate that Path of Radiance actually kind of, like, has to come up with some strategies in, you know, the strategy RPG, instead of it just being like, all right, here's the plan. Attack, kill them all, and axe them at 1-2 range. That was a tuba? I mean, it's probably a tuba. It's hard to peg the exact timbre down, because there are a bunch of, like, I'm sure some pedant out there is like, actually, it is a specific type of euphonium, you see. It's just a bass euphonium, which isn't a tuba, mind you. Okay, so this is going to be tricky. I really wish I could just undeploy people, but I don't think I can. We'll get there eventually. Okay, so... unironically gonna use this. I have 38 combats. I can keep them in the trees. The thing is, I don't think they are considered hidden in the trees. 38, and I am going to need... probably gonna need the Regal Sword for you. Well, there's not really much to do. Ready, steady, go. So it is as Soren says, though. They won't attack you until you're outside of, like, the thickets here. I think the only strategy I'm gonna be able to employ here is run down, just like Unga Bunga down of Ike, and... I need to Unga Bunga down of Ike and hope that I can have everyone else follow quick enough to avoid back attacks. I respect Path of Radiance for trying to make a stealth chapter. I don't think they've ever been done well. I think they're always bad. Ah, yes. Jiggle physics on the trees. I don't love the prison arc. I think it is almost a really good idea. I just don't think it's super well executed. I don't actually know if it's going to be possible to do. Yeah, I don't understand why killing a sentry triggers the alarm either. Oh, did I put Ike? I did put Ike up there. Okay, first shot we're gonna do is one. Shit, it'll probably. Because it alerts the engineer, of course. Let's see if we can't just try and Unga Bunga down and just have Ike clear a path. Enemy spotted. That's annoying. I actually... If I can get them to chase after Ike instead of my guys up north, I think we're okay. I don't know if I can. I don't think I'm given enough space to maneuver. People really like Castlevania and The Last of Us. Castlevania is fucking peak. 10 out of 10 series. Good level. I need to stay within range of a knight. You know, you could have done that first. Okay. Okay, so we're kind of safe. The question is, when does the right stride start moving? It's not that... It's a pretty okay Castlevania show. I like me some Castlevania, and it is very clear that the creators of that show have done their homework. You can tell it was written by someone who's never played the game. Look, I get that Isaac looks different, but like, I'm gonna shoot straight with you. That was just a near objective improvement as far as character design goes. Like, Hot Topic Isaac, I get it. That's what he looked like before. It's not a good design. Okay, come on. Shit. Okay, I might actually just be one turn shy. Potentially max moving would get me to fight Emil this turn, and if I would kill him on enemy phase, I think we would take care of him. Shoving Ike allowed. No, because that is an action taken by someone else. Additionally, Ike shoving is not allowed. You could shove a yellow unit or a green unit. They're not people. They don't count. Ah, shit. Yeah, no, that's checkmate. So I have to... If I get down here one turn earlier and you die... Okay. Alright, I think this is doable. I just need to... I need the knight to keep aggro on me, and... Yeah, I need the knight to keep aggro on me. I don't know if there's a... Ah, shit. I don't know if there's a better way to go about things, but... Okay, so... I get FE4 Canto. Okay, so thicket, tree, thicket. Actually, going way the fuck back here would technically... Okay, alright. Sweep the right side, then rush left. I'm gonna try not. I think what I need to do is, technically speaking, this archer can move... here. 1, 2... I think the cost 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually think I'm gonna need to put some of them up here and then some of them to the left to keep them far enough away. One, 2, 3, 4. So Soren is safe. Anyone Soren or... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, actually, I can keep them all up here, and that'll probably make it easier to kite the knight too. All right. I did not realize that there was that much room on the north side of the map. Yeah, that's how we'll solve it. Luck. I'm not going to be too worried about money since swords are literally the only thing I care about. Okay. Okay, move here. Quick Iron Blade, waits. I'd like a good level up again. I think strength is going to matter because I'm like, at present, I am 1 point shy of one-shotting things that I kind of would like to one-shot. Okay, so we just have to like haul ass. We have to haul ass and hope that we're still considered the prime target by that night. Actually, even if we aren't, I think because we are in... because they're in the thickets, I think the movement cost to get to the rest of my guys is going to be too much. So I can probably just, like, leg it. Good level, good level, good... Okay, don't do that. Strength, speed, defense. Strength, speed, defense. Maybe skill, but also strength, speed, defense. Strength, speed, defense. Well, you are Elena's child. I actually wonder... It might be a proximity to the boss that enemies start moving. I think we're still fine because I can reach the boss next turn. And this is why the Anima Trinity doesn't need to exist. No, thank you. Anima Trinity, I get why we tried to do it. Doesn't need to happen. Might makes right. Crit you, but then I'd break the Regal Sword, so... I will not allow you to take one step more. Oh, it's not turn-based, really? I thought it was turn-based after you... Okay. I mean, I guess that's consistent with, like, my last run as well, but... I just kind of assumed it was... Motherfucker! God damn it! Okay, so... I need to put one person over here. I gotta put one person over there. If I do that, I think we're good. So we'll take Titania. Didn't you say this earlier? I did, but like... I thought I'd be fine, actually. She starts left, just too close to the armor. Doodle-doodle-ma-doodle, have fun. So I don't know about that. I think if I put her back here, I think movement cost will still have the knight gunning for Ike. Alternatively, I could put, like, Titania here, but then the enemies might move differently and yada yada. I think this is fine. We'll see if it's fine. Oh no, we've been spotted. Okay, so we got you. I think this guy, as long as he goes for Ike next turn, we'll be okay. Unfortunately, Ike has to full movement to make this work, so I cannot stop. If a Knight goes for Titania, we're SOL. Also, again, good level, strength, speed, defense. That's what we want. That's what we need. I really have to... I need strength. I'm gonna be tier 1 for a while. I'm gonna need 20 strength. I literally can't get 20 strength. Good level. Can't complain. Feel like you're gonna go for me. It's gonna drop. The problem is I do not think Ike will have a chance to get the energy drop from the Astrid chapter. I don't think it's gonna work out. I think I'm just gonna have to park him on the choke point and leave it at that. All right, good. What level did I get? A very gamer level up. I think we're... Unless we get super unlucky here, I think we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, that's great. Well, I'm gonna take exactly one step more once you're dead, so get out of my way, thanks. You guys chill there, you chill there, and turn. Oh, thank God. Fucker. You're kidding me. He traded a Voln? Thracia, no! Alright, so I just have to crit him, I guess. I just need to Regal Sword crit the guy. Ah, shit. I need a crit to make this work. Because I need to spend my turn on player. Because, yeah, no, they're screwed next turn. If I crit one another unit, just take his place. I have more than one weapon. The only issue that could potentially come up is I crit, and then due to the Regal Sword having an odd number of durability remaining, I don't kill the enemy that takes his spot. That would be like big pain in the ass. No, the Battle Before Dawn is Clash. I'm letting you know. Actually, no, Battle Before Dawn's not Clash. That'd be Cog of Destiny, or no, that's Victory or Death. So like, I have an 18% crit, and I only need to crit once. Yeah, no, there's nothing we can do here. Get the Regal Sword to 1 so you don't double. Ah, that'd be nice. Yeah, nope, I need the crit. There is... I don't think I can buy any more time. And even if I could buy myself more time, it would expend so many weapon uses that I don't think it'd be worth it. I need the crits to one round the boss on player phase, because he will heal on enemy phase. Because the map ends when Ike essentially escapes, right? So I need him out of the way. Wait, 15. I'm curious. Hypothetically, how much weight does Boyd get from promoting? I very much doubt Boyd would be able to shove this boss out of the way. But it would be funny. So we gotta go through all of this trouble and then just hope we crit. Hope we crit and hope we don't fail to kill the person who takes his spot. Spotted the mercenaries. Sad thing is, I think if I had gotten perfect strength level ups, I would not need this crit. I think the Iron Blade would be enough. This chapter would also probably like immediately run the issue of, yeah, Maniac mode's not possible. No, if we're resetting, I'm not about to have to contend with like I did it, but I got 2 shitty level ups. I'm also requiring a strength level up here. Okay. That's right, it's the new fire dragon. Time to drink something. Look, my water is in the fridge. You're gonna have to deal with orange juice. It's the only non-caffeinated thing I have in my fridge right now. We're never getting out of here if conditions this tight. You underestimate me. You underestimate my bullheadedness. Right, I beat FE7 with 2 dudes. I can do this. Is it pulp? Nah, I don't. Okay, I don't dislike orange juice with pulp. I think if like you actively will refuse to drink orange juice because it has pulp, I think you're like, it's a little much, right? I think that's a little too particular. That being said, if I'm given the choice, I'm not gonna choose pulp. But I'll still drink it if it has, you know? Like, I remember my parents saying, oh, the pulp was good for you. I don't know if that's true. I think my dad just enjoyed it, and he's like, I'm not. Deal with it, kid. All right, you're drinking pulped orange juice. Just drink apple juice. If I had my pick, I would probably just drink white grape juice or mango juice. Mango juice, good. Do I drink apple juice? I don't buy apple juice. I buy orange juice to make sure I'm getting enough vitamin C. Also because it's a good, like, palate cleanser after you wake up. All right, okay. Step 1 of RNG, complete. Got a good level. Drink milk tea. Oh, man. You know, for someone who drinks a shitload of tea, I am such a pedestrian when it comes to, like, my taste in it. I have no proper taste in tea whatsoever. I'm just like, yeah, just hot water, tea bag, good enough, isn't it? For the longest time, I didn't realize you could oversteep tea. I didn't know that was a thing. I'm like, yeah, just throw the fucking thing in the hot water and then just drink it, you know? You only really need 23 speed. Counterpoint, I'm gonna need to fucking dodge. And also, I'm gonna be encumbered at one point, so... I don't believe it. I didn't... No one told me. I just assumed that, like, some tea was shitty. My parents just drink coffee. All right. 7%. Again. Okay, if I had... Are you fucking kidding me? If I had one more point of strength, I wouldn't have to do this. This sucks. It's not even that much. It's like 10 crit. Ike, please. Fuck. Okay, maybe the enemies are gonna be stupid. Come on. Come on. You kill me a little bit. I didn't cursor dance enough. God damn it. It really is just, I'm one strength off from killing with the Iron Blade, so I need a crit. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. Yeah, you can, so... Prime reason as to why Ike levels are important. Yeah, just use a strength tonic. I fucking wish. Tonics are a really good introduction to the series. I think it was like new mystery, right? I think new, it's like the rainbow potion or whatever. I don't remember if actual tonics were a thing, but I know like the weird, crazy high difficulty slope juice or whatever. No, I don't think, okay, here's the thing. I could potentially do that. The amount of durability I'm gonna lose on my Iron Blade is frankly too much when a solution exists. Oh, you get normal tonics from supports too. Okay, all right. I just remember like the Don potion thing. I'm sorry, I'm pressing L. I'm pressing L to go to next unit. I am GBA brain rot forever. Okay, and then we player phase, and then we hope we get a good level, and then we boom, boom, boom. Yep. We have the strat. The strat is just get lucky. And like, I don't know, it's not like, there's some crit. There is a reasonable amount of crit to crit once in 2 attacks. Pray for the 3% crit. No, we had our pray for the 3% crit moment, and it was workable. Why? I need strength. Like, I genuinely... Oh, man, no. I actually... No, I refuse. I refuse to do this without a strength level up. I need more defense. That's true. That is genuinely true. Defense is going to be an issue because I'm not going to be able to dodge tank during the Serenus Forest arc. But like right now, strength is actually fucking my strategy. The thing is, this isn't even a strength screwed Ike. This is... Actually, is it? I think this is a pretty above average Ike. Let me check. I can pull up average stats so we can see how blessed or cursed I am. Average stats for Ike at level 17. Yeah, I'm 3 over strength. I should only have 13 strength at this point. Like, across the board, the only thing I am lacking in is luck. And I can fix that. Look, you're saying this chapter's giving me hell, and it's like, it's giving me a headache. It's not giving me hell. There are chapters that have given me hell. This is not it. I promise you it gets worse. Also, I forget. Who exactly, like, talked me off the edge of doing Maniac Mode? Thank you. Thank you for saving, probably 2 to 3 hours of my time. Very cool. Yeah, I gave him the Angelic Robe, I gave him the Speed Wing, I gave him the Asher Icon. Okay. Serenus is not gonna be fun, but like, just get lucky, Forehead. Dodge. Actually, ooh, wait a second. I'm gonna run out of items. Oh man, I'm gonna need a lot of items. Because they're like all route maps and I just have Ike. I didn't consider that. Hey, you little buddy. Doggy woggy, my scrunky little girl. Booga, 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 booga. Oh yeah, the fourth one I can just rush down Oliver if I don't get like meteored turn 1. No, legitimately running out of sword, because compared to FE7, I'm technically 1 sword shy of what I could be. Because you can only, I think it's like, what, 8 total? Nope. Nope. I don't. Welcome to Lin mode. We're resetting for strength. I'm gonna need a pack mule. We'll deal with that when we get there. I'm not gonna bend rules unless I actually need to. Ranger's such a funny name for Ike's starting class. The thing is, I feel like it'd be a better name for Lin's starting class. Like, okay, no one cares but me. I understand this. Lin should not be named Lord. Like, it kind of like ruins the impact. She should turn into a Lord when she returns in Elowood and Hector. Agree with that. She should be like something, not Nomad, because she's not a Nomad. I don't really know what like the female version of Chieftain, or maybe Chieftain's gender neutral. Wanderer? Like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I've never liked that. I don't like that Lin is like a Lord in class name. Doesn't make sense. Look, I'm gonna be... Me and FE7, it's just like that one scene from Community where Ron Swanson's walking through a Home Depot and just like walks... I know more than you. That is me and FE7. There are a few things I will claim to be an authority on. I will claim to be an authority on FE7. I will keep talking about FE7 forever. For you see, I kind of like the game. Also, Hunter, I see you. You are valid and you are loved. Very good point. Look, some people use Star Wars as their basis for all adventure media. Just like, oh man, it's just like when Anakin Skywalker killed all the sand people. Some people use Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter. There's foundational media that you use as a tentpole in comparisons. Mine's FE7. I will not apologize. You cannot make me. Hey, Ike. Ike. We like Ike. Oh, we like Ike. We very much like Ike. Please crit. Fuck. Please crit. Lego Star Wars is the best adaptation of the movies. Yeah, I completely agree with you. All right, I need you to somehow roll back time and get like a double strength level up. Please do Doom Eternal. Man, you know who else should have gone on like a murderous rampage? Lynn. Roy after 9 and 10. I think I'll do 8 first. I gotta build myself up to a fucking Roy solo of FE6. That sounds very rough. Okay, so I got an 18% chance to crit twice. Please, God, just... Come. Person. Dun, 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 dun. Please. Fuck! The problem is I don't want to redo the last chapter. Is there any possible way I can buy more time? I don't think so. Oh, there are 2 vulns here. You dickhead. You know, I'm just holding out hope that like AI just does a dumb and attacks me. That'd be cool. It'd be swell. You're right. I could sweep right of the soldiers. I'm not going to. Because again, I have a solution here. The solution exists, and that solution preserves more of my weapon uses. This map is not large enough for me to kite with cavalry. Like, there are too many guys over here. And I don't kill all of them here, so it's... no. Like, maybe I'm being a bit too premature, but I have a strat here. It'll technically work. I'm just gonna have to hate myself a little bit. We got this. We got this. Feed wrist to the wolves? Okay, but like... what are rules if you just break them to kill wrists? Okay, see, this is the actual reason I got dogs. Ooga booga. My doggy woggy, my scrunky little boy. You're here to distract me while the RNG plays out in the background. Because there's literally nothing I can do to interact with this scenario. Ha! Okay, it took me a second to get the joke. We like acceptable level ups, please. Sugma. Slugma balls, Ike. I don't know if I missed a restart. Ike's being kind of silly. Yeah, kind of silly for Ike to just not have 1 extra point of strength. Oh, God. What infuriates me is that, like, totally doable. If I got 1 extra point of strength and I was, like, super pedantic about it, super doable. We like Nike. Or we likey Nike. We like Nike. Ah, dog. Por favor. I love my headphone cables. Dog butt. There you go. Oh, come back, dog butt. I think Ike is a just doesn't care guy. He does not strike me as someone so particular about his drinks as to complain about pulp. My big boy. My big boy. You are a little too big for me to just, like, cradle anymore. You got large, buddy. I mean, to be fair, I feel like Ike Fire Emblem is more relevant to my life than President Eisenhower. Like, President Eisenhower wouldn't have leveled strength there. Nope. Oh, he's still a lapdog? I just, like... I can't just, like, one-hand him without him kind of, oh, what's the... He kind of, like, grunts. I'm like, oh, there's just too much pressure on you now. I can't just, like, pick you up. I can pick her up with, like, one hand. I'm just like, boop. Like, she is considerably smaller. It doesn't necessarily come through on camera, but, like, she is much, much smaller. He's a two-hand dog. You know, you got a two-hand to keep him safe and secure. Also, I can't sit him on my shoulders like Pikachu anymore, which makes me really sad, because that was really fun. Precious, come here. Pikachu time. I want to be the very best. Okay, first of all, my hands are not weak. If there's any part of me that is oh, whoa, okay, no, buddy. Don't fly off the couch, please. Okay, alright, maybe no Pikachu time. Like, I was a musician for... I mean, I still am a musician, but, like, I was a break-your-fingers musician for a long time. Yeah, my pinky is fucking strong. I can kill you with my pinky. The saxophone was not designed by a human who considered ergonomics. They designed the instrument and thought, you know, it'd be really funny. What if we just, like, made a bunch of notes be played by the weakest finger? That'd be Pogger Dogger. Could you be stupid? Come on. Gamma Ray hit my console. God damn you. Thanks, buddy. Sorry I almost threw you off the couch. I didn't mean to. Not do save states? No, because you see, this English version of Japanese Fire Emblem 9 is completely legitimate, and no, those don't exist. It's a legal in taint. Getting Lucky Forehead is a viable strategy. I do not have time to kill the full soldier full vulnerate. I have no open turns. I have to max move every turn. Like, the other option is going back and replaying last chapter and hoping both that I get the Iron Blade and that I get another strength level up, which I don't even remember if my levels were bad last chapter. Wait, did that mercenary just like... Not mercenary. Did the Myrmidon roll less defense or HP or something? I don't remember one-shotting him prior to a level. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go for broke. Just gonna go for broke here. Maybe the seed of me getting a shitty level up is what solves this chapter. I'm gonna be really sad if it is. Like, incredibly sad. Ooh, it's thundering outside. What stats are best to hit before promo? I'm assuming you're asking within the context of this run, and the answer is, for Ike, he's not promoting until after Serenus Forest. I need him to hit hard, I need him to live. I don't remember how many stat boosters I'm gonna have access to because I can't use Volk. Damn it! Damn it all! Oh, it was the bad level seed. God, this Faustian bargain. It really was the luck level up. That's what made the difference. Do not plug this. I will cry. I will cry if you plug this hole. Yeah, I'm not really worried about my Ike dying. My Ike went to the Lin school of not getting hit, but also not getting strength when I really need her to. I mean, the enemy. Oh, okay, good. That's what I needed. I'm glad I crit on the first hit because my Regal Sword just broke. If I crit on the second hit there, I wouldn't have killed that soldier and I would have cried on stream. Why are certain messages not sending? Are you telling me to reset? Because I'm pretty sure I banned reset, like... Don't. God fucking damn it! Why? Am I really gonna have to give up 2 strength levels to get through this? Well, he'll live. Okay, alright, hang on. We gotta do some digging. We gotta do some research. I will regret it. I agree. You're correct. Okay. In Path of Radiance... there are only... oh god, there are 2 energy drops in the entire game. I absolutely cannot get one of them. Chapter 13's energy drop is not going to be possible to get. Chapter 21's I can get very easily. Only 2, I'm only getting 1. Oh god, I really don't want to take this. howdy. Can't buy any. No, there's not a secret shop in this game. I need to check something here. I get 2 extra. Max stats for. So I cap. I'm not concerned about capping out strength as a lord, effectively. Like, I'm gonna get promo bonuses, and this lord strength cap is 26. Fuck it, we ball. I think we can maybe make up for this with forges. We're just gonna need to make sure that, like... Really, it's like the next 2 chapters that I'm gonna feel it if this goes wrong. Aw, sad mist. Yeah, the Etard is going to be the... It's gonna be a slim sword. I am going to keep a backup save. I really would have appreciated a physical Incia, but like, I guess this'll do. Thanks for the money. This is not gonna age well in the sequel. This is the chapter we get 2 swords, but this is also the chapter where we might get soft locked from Ike only. Shades of Evil. This is going to be a problem for you. See, Gatry and Shinon will be attacked as soon as they spawn in. I can't believe Titania, of all people, got us into a bind here. Okay, so this is a route map, so fuck me, first of all. Like, without Mia, we don't win this. Do I want Flirty Knight or Racism? Okay, here's the thing. If I have to pick one, I'm picking Gatry. The reason I'm picking Gatry is it's literally impossible to re-recruit Shinon without using Rolf. So... I don't think it'll be possible either. But we'll see. Hear me out here. Hypothetically, there is a situation where could we get Mia to confuse her AI enough to go around and kill this guy and kill this guy? Soon we get bonus XP. Oh boy, bonus experience. That would have been nice earlier. Let's go, Wayuu! I think Mia beelines it towards Ike, yeah. It really is, like, no one needs to badmouth Mia. Without her swords, we'd be up a creek. Mia's here because... I think it's like, I forget what Grail... I think Grail saved her? I don't know if she was imprisoned or, like, she was just set upon by the Daeans, but... You can't... Oh, boy. Mia, I need you to live. I can't help you live. But I need you to live, okay? Oh, God. If I had 2 more fucking strength, I'd be one-shotting. Life is cruel. This is the last chapter. Like, this is the last chapter that actually matters. Until, like, realistically, until, like, Clash. Serenus Forest Arc or Clash. Fuck! Why am I so angry? Why? I need my chill back. Okay. So I do not think the strategy is to go for Mia, for what it's worth. I think the strat is to, like, yeehaw over here. Hope Mia survives. Yeah, you get Ragnall after Clash. If you got Ragnall, honestly, I feel like having Ragnall for Clash would be a very good power fantasy moment for Ike, where you just get to mow things down. Look, I love me some good old sarcasm wind, but that might be a little too much. Come on, Femmerm. Come on, dodge. Those 2 points of strength. Fucking killing me here. Oh, damn. Okay, then, 11 defense, 14... Iron Lance. Shit. I guess I just gotta hope they go for Mia since she can't counterattack. Look, right now, me not having strength is not like an issue. It's just a pain. Why do you go for Soren here? I could understand going for Wrist, but you're attacking someone who can I guess the hit rate is low enough. Shit. Yeah, I have to go north then. There's no other option. Run over. Oh, silence you. Okay, so items. The issue with going north is that I have a hand axe and like straight up, I don't know if there is an, Why not just undeploy people? I wish. I really do. I really wish that was the solution. It'd be so nice. Okay, I don't even think I can go north either. I think what I need to do is... I'm not going to try going north yet. I'm going to try and bait with Titania with 1-2 range and hope that they go for Mia instead. I think that's the only tool in my belt that'll allow me to manipulate RNG here. Ike doesn't have 1-2 range. Like, that's the issue of going north. I won't be able to deal with the enemies on enemy phase, and they will have moved closer to me on both sides, because they immediately start running for me. Certain enemies just have, like, the attack AI, so... If I don't clear out turn 1, I'm not going to have enough room to move to, like, clear things out. You could dodge. Hey, there you go. Now keep dodging the rest of them, yeah? Who's a good boy? Okay. Real talk, Wind Edge is kind of lame. I like that it is a physical 1-2 range sword. Fire Emblem need that for parity, but just make it knives. The Wind Edge is too fancy to be like generic 1-2 range, and I think it is notable that it is so fancy that they can't even forward with it. Man, I'm really running low here. See, here's the thing. I don't think the Kaga balancing decision of just giving swords low, or giving axes like low hit is a good balancing decision. It's not fun to have a weapon whose entire shtick is like, hey, do you just never want to be able to reliably hit things? I think Fates did a very good job. Where, like, the individual differences that weapons offered were more... Yeah, buddy! Vantage Gaming! You piece of shit. Actually, wait, no, potentially not piece of shit. I think we're okay. Okay, I think that guy will go for treasure chest above all else. Could make the javelin... Look, I still hold that Fates is the best way to deal with it. Okay, so one in front of me and we're safe. Mia, give me your swords, please. There goes the Armor Slayer. Shit, yeah, but it's not... After this map, weapons aren't gonna matter nearly as much. 1, 2, 3, 4... I don't know if this guy will attack me if I'm in range, but I mean, I guess... We just need to get some distance. I need to hope that he doesn't. Okay, good. I need you to not get hit here. I need you to dodge. I really need Mia to dodge like 3 or 4 hits at weapon triangle disadvantage, huh? That's a lose condition. She has all of my swords. Rip Iron Sword. I know it's not a big prize, but it's mine. I think a pretty solid way to deal with like balancing weaponry is to keep consideration of like who has access to what. Because like you don't balance the weapons in a vacuum. You balance them given some context as to who can use what. But again, that's why I think Fates does a pretty good job, because again, weapon rank bonuses. Someone like Swordmaster really benefits from getting Death rank, because you get like huge bonuses using weapons at triangle advantage. Mia being a condition, I need swords. She has swords. Match made in heaven. I will be the one fucking weird Ike Mia shipper in this situation. And by Ike Mia shipper, I mean Ike and all of Mia's fucking worldly belongings. Mia, homegirl, you gotta like... Did you not bring up Vulnerary or something? Yeah, Ike's Mia's insurance money. Okay, and that here. And imagine only being imagine your insurance payout only being a fucking iron sword. What like a garbage carrier you'd have to have. See, the thing is, if this guy... Why the fuck don't you attack me? You do damage. Why don't you attack me? Ah, I hate you. I hate you so much. Don't Fates AI me. This means I have to spend my turn attacking. Okay, so Mia has to dodge an archer and a steel ant soldier. There's one. And now she dies. Why the fuck didn't you pack a silver sword? You crit! Why don't you have a killing edge? Holy shit. The viability of our run is in the hands of a green unit dodging at weapon triangle disadvantage. Okay, that's fine. We have a victory condition. We just have to get lucky, forehead. Yeah, right. We gotta get lucky, buddy. Buddy. Okay, alright. Okay, that's enough. She's a good girl. She's a popular character. Ah, man, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't feel like there's, like, much I got, like, shit on for this, because I guess I came off as a little too mean. Man, there's really not much more to Mia than just, like, Femmerm. Like, of all the Femmerms, she is the comparatively least developed, given the offerings of her game. Off Mia with FE9 remake. I'm telling you. Me and my infinite knowledge and my endless crusade of righting the sexist wrongs of Fire Emblem just cut Mia's arm off. Just lop it off. There you go. Better character immediately. The thing is, Vantage is actually, like, potentially useful. Just literally not on your class. I think the only class that could be, like, worse in that regard is an archer. Vantage Boyd legitimately will hit threshold to just, like, invalidate large swath. Because Vantage is 100% in this game. There's no proc chance for it if enemy attack go first. I'm pretty sure. Like, 99% sure. Yeah, there it goes. I think you have a thing for partially handicapped women. No, I just, like, if you're gonna make your thing sexism, my bar is FE7. Hit it or die. I have no idea if I'm properly cursor dancing. That's probably enough. I want to like Mia. I like characters whose shtick is they have to be trained up to get any value out of. But, like, your entire justification falls flat in Tellius. Like, arguably one of the most ist continents in all of Fire Emblem. Like, very, very racist. Notably classist. Oh yeah, no, Radiant Dawn Mia is, like, actually clears. Like, Mia just walks up to Soren, just, like, smacks him upside the head, takes his skill, and then starts taking names, really. Like, there's a solution here. The solution exists. This solution is just don't get hit. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, that's like 11 damage. Oh, so you do know how to heal, huh? Okay. You're fucking kidding me. Okay, so issue being 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're in the end game. No, we're at the beginning of early game, really. Okay, hand axe. I think what we do is we pop a short spear here. No, not Wardo. Good, 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 good. Good. Okay, you stay there. Go for Mia. Oh, that works too. God fucking damn it! Why do you have a javelin? What do I even do? Why are you doing this? Oh god, there actually wasn't any way out of that, because like javelin covered these two spaces. Ah, fuck. Just talk to me. God, see, this is modern dating, of course. Of course I have to initiate, you know? Mia can't just take the initiative herself and talk to the guy she wants to be hired by. Just give me your fucking swords, please. This is possible. It's possible. It is doable. This is technically doable. It's just really shitty. She's shy? Okay, Mia is not shy. Let's just shelve that one right off the bat. Wait, you talk? She says the first... Wait, she actually advantages the convo. Alright. She's literally an army dancer. She's not... Mia's not an army dancer. I mean, I kind of get it, given that all she does is try not to get stabbed. That is a sort of dancing. What are the reinforcements supposed to be? I don't know. None of the goddamn wikis are accurate as to when the reinforcements will pop. Oh, like a motivator. Okay, I'm sorry. We're still talking about Fire Emblem in our Fire Emblem. Excuse me. I took Dancer literally. Okay. So we bop you. No. They do not. Yeah, I don't know if Wars of Dragons is accurate here. Might be, might not. Look, I just retorted to dancing. You made it a stripping thing. That's not on me. This Fire Emblem is made of Fire Emblem, except when it's not. Maybe the real Fire Emblem were the friends you made along the way, which is actually kind of accurate in certain situations. Oh, Mia, please, just fucking heal AI! Okay. Also, again, a lightweight sword favored by female fighters. Literally the sexist sword! I hate it here! Khan's a bad mechanic. Just fucking give fast units speed. See, the lady mage is like... I don't know, like... What's good sexism for women? Okay. Good sexism, yes. It didn't sound... Oh my god, yes! She does talk to me. She did take the initiative. Okay, so Mia was a prisoner with, like... I gotcha. I knew Grail helped her out. I wasn't sure if it was a prisoner like Braum and Nephany or just like, hey, some dudes. I'm guessing because she got hit by the archer and not the, like, soldier. I think that's what happened, right? You're at 7? Yeah. I think technically since she took not enough damage from this soldier, she wasn't put into, like, danger heal AI. Thank you, sword lady, for the swords. We will pick up our swords later. Right now, we need to stop you from fucking dying. Hope I can do that. Genuinely don't know if I can. Yeah, because at present there's no boss. Mr. Balmer is not here. I remember his name. I had a friend named Balmer. Okay, so... You have a javelin, so I can't put you there, but... I can't put you up against the wall. One... Okay, so if I do... Shit. Oh wait, no, if I go up there, you can't attack me. So if I go right next to Ike... Theoretically, since Titania has 1-2 range, they should both aggro for Ike here. Please work. I'm begging you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Motherfucker. I'm actually one shy. No, I'm actually one shy. I really just gotta hope you don't go for someone who can counter. Thank God, prioritization. All right, we're okay. Sword having 1-2 range saved us here. Don't do anything fucky-wucky, por favor. Okay. Step 1 complete. All right, this is our, behold, our good Ike. Fuck it, we ball. We take that. We'll take strength. It could be worse. This is a suitable enough, you know, for... could be better. Could be better, could be worse. Do not trade. I cast a trade of you. Ike's average stats at 2020 are on Serenus Forest, and comparatively speaking, if we exclude the fact that I gave him stat boosters, we are even on HP. We are 3 up on... We're like 2.5, I guess, above in strength. Equal magic. 5 extra skill, 2 extra speed. So actually, no, we're equal speed because we have a speed wing. We are 2 low in luck, 2 up in defense, and 3 up in resistance. This is an above average Ike. I would like to get the Armor Slayer. I would. The question is an Armor Slayer... Actually, I don't give a shit about the Armor Slayer, because after this chapter, we have infinite weapons. Fuck it, take the Armor Slayer. See if I care. I want the chest keys, though. Comically bad or not, it's a sword of durability. I don't know the actual line in the sand I need to cross to get Gatry and Shinon to appear. 6, no risks and danger. Gonna do this to pull him south. Fuck it, slim sword value. An unforged slim sword is gonna do me no good. Also, one thing I hate. Slim sword's not even more durable than the iron sword. Like, fuck. I don't even win out on durability here unless I'm just like one-shotting of crits. He's gone. Why would it be durable? I don't know. Some stat to offset the sexism. 46 is such a weird number for an iron sword. Consider 45 is a cooler number, I suppose, but it's not divisible by 2. Wait, this isn't divisible by 2 either. Neither is this. Never mind. This is just some wonky bullshit. Okay, 13 defense, 25 HP. I need to do 13. I need 26 HP, probably 27 if weapon triangle disadvantage. Well, that's not gonna fucking happen. I do want to pull them all. Fuck it. Just, like, good luck. Like, the issue of a slim sword specifically is that it's already on the weapon with, like, the most unsalvageable main stat, being might. I don't think that accuracy is a good enough mitigator on, like, weapon balance, personally. Slim sword, no, I think it's actually more expensive. Okay, hold on. I'm on War of Dragons. There's actually a guide to Ike Solo. Which, granted, you know, Ike soloing the game is not difficult. Ike soloing the game when no one else is allowed to see combat is difficult. Okay, this is chapter 6. Whatever, I speak Spanish well enough. So... Ambrosa aquí al otro lado del línea de blanco. Other side of the white line. Okay. Bless you, Espanol. Okay, so they will appear when I go to the other side of here. So this is all safe. So the strat here is going to be... Fuck, I actually don't know, because there is no situation where I'm able to... I can pull you, I can kill you and go 1, 2... Okay, potentially if I can pull you and I can move up and pull you the turn before they spawn, I'll be okay. Nuestros amigos... Okay, so what I need to do here is... Alright, I'm looking at reinforcements. I think the strat is this. Ike wipes here, takes out, pulls everyone as much as he can, moves up here, takes you, and then somehow we're gonna need to have to, like, hole up on this side of the map. This is the only portion that is defensible, because reinforcements will appear from here, will appear from here. This is not defensible enough. And Ike has to be over here. I really just don't want to have to fucking do the first 6 turns of this over again. I really don't. But you see, we're actually employing speedrun strats. For you see, it is way faster to engage in combat when you don't have to watch the XP bar go up. I am a brilliant tactician. I'm scared of reinforcements. Because infantry mages have just, like, less movement than infantry physicals. Which means that if reinforcements come and Soren and Riss are in the wrong place, they just will not be able to escape. good. Let's go here to try and aggro you first. I'm waiting for the part of the run that is just me gorilla moding with Ike. Bro, Kippy subbed for 29 months. So what have you missed? Oh, you've missed 23 resets and honestly a pretty good Ike. Mia dodged and handed off her swords to Ike. Honestly, A tier unit. That is all I needed her to do, and she accomplished. Okay, so I don't know if... I cannot... Actually, I can... If his diagram is correct, I should be able to go here and be okay. Not discarding chest keys. I only get so many throughout the game, and I'm gonna need them. You don't have a javelin. Okay, so this is inaccurate. So War of Dragons is inaccurate. I was afraid of that. Okay, and then Grail appears. We've lost. Wait, actually... Oh, thank you, Dad! Thank you, Dad! Holy shit! Grail is saving the run. One line too far for the hardest mode? How is it difficult? Is it... Nah, there's nothing... There's absolutely nothing stating that it differs between normal and hard mode. The weird dame's got her eye on the ball, see? I love how Grail is just like so obviously goading her into a fight. It's like, but you're right. Okay, we are potentially not fucked here. They don't have 2 range. You don't move. 1 range, 1... Wait, hold up. We might not be fucked. We actually might not be fucked here. This mage has 2 range and is a problem. The issue is there are 2 mages here. I think they're all gonna charge me. We might be SOL here. The solution genuinely might have been a hole up here. I think the solution is hole up in here. There's no one of 2 range that can bother you, and then I could send Ike to sweep around. Because I could put... If I killed you and you were all in there, I can move Ike over there. Keep things safe and... I gotta get these guys down. I'm not going to completely discount my chances here, but I think we're fairly SOL. It all depends on what enemies do. Yeah, they're coming. Oh wait, these guys don't move. Hold up. One, two, three, four. And walls block magic on this, so I'm fine if I put you here. I am fairly confident you will not go for a titanium 1-2 range. I am less confident that you wouldn't go for... Lost Guard and Javelin, maybe. I kill you. I have some breathing room down there. I have 4 spaces of breathing room and the ability to go up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this might be a little tricky. I do this, and I force them to attack me from down there. Let's assume that you attack from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Six move. Shit. Yeah, no, GG. I misplayed of Gatry there. Fumbled my rook. Ike's Regal Sword is long since used up. Not for, like, effective damage or anything. I just needed weapons. Nope, that's GG, because I can't stop. Shit. Damn it. If I had more of my army over here, I could have dealt with this. I think in the future, if I keep Titania and Ike over to the left, I don't think Oscar is high enough level to override 1-2 range priority. I also don't think he has C rank. Do I have a hand axe? I don't think I have a hand axe anywhere. Well, it doesn't matter. It was close, but yeah, a good attack here. Shannon sees combat, and that's all she wrote. In the future, we keep everyone who is not Ike and Titania over on the right side. No one immediately aggro's there. Ike and Titania can spend 1 turn to deal, 2 turn to deal. Hopefully that's enough. Have to do this again. Yeah, you can see why this is what I was... one of, like, 3 things I was dreading in this run. It's okay. It's alright. We'll get the Fey banner eventually, and then I'll be disappointed for my Intelligent Systems writing. Yee-hoo. Alright, well, that's 1 attempt down the drain. We're on the JP version simply because I might need to make use of Underflow Crit Glitch. I didn't know how fucked we would potentially be as far as, like, damage economy goes. I don't think it's gonna matter in the grand scheme of things, but... now Mia needs to cooperate again. I also did the JP version because at first I was considering Maniac mode, but... given how tight the thresholds are this early, I do not think it would be possible. Maybe if you were rigging crits to where you could, like, one-shot everything, but without doing that, you're gonna run into the issue of you just do not have the action economy to get rid of enough enemies to clear space. Already off to a banger start. Okay. Oop. And good news is, like, I know exactly what I'm doing. I just don't... just gotta get lucky. RN has to cooperate. This is effectively an Ike solo run. If I can get through this chapter, it very well might be. If I get through this chapter, the only thing that threatens it from, like, not being an Ike solo run is Alencia getting bopped in Clash. I really wish Grail told Mia what he told us at the beginning of the game. We're like, hey, you should probably heal before you think you need it. Because by the time you know you need it, it's too late. Calvin, man. I really hope you cooperate, Mia. I do. Also, don't get gored. It'll be a bit of a bummer. Wait a second. We're fine. I'm gonna be honest, if my Ike dies to a crit, that is probably the one of the more fair game overs I'm willing to accept. Like, if Ike gets crit, whatever. That is normal bad luck. I can deal with that. God damn it, Mia! Wasn't it Mist who told you? No. Mist gave you the vulnerary, Grail gave you the advice of, hey, you should probably heal before you think you need it. Which is very apt given that in his fight, if you... By the time you realize you're too low, it's enemy phase, and he kills you. So... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we just lose here, though. Memory serves, I don't have enough spaces to finagle. Oh, maybe. Auger Dogger, maybe. Good, kill Ike. Holy shit, yes, based. Keep trying to kill Ike. Okay, cooperating, sort of. Guess that was Mist cursed. I mean, Mist gives you the vuln, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so that should be fine. And then you die. Cool. I don't care about this thief. Hello, sword lady. Are you here to deliver my swords? Thank you for the lady sword for ladies. Fire Emblem sexism is great. Could I please get strength? Come on, 17 strength. I'll deal with it. Fuck it. Good enough. We ball. Wouldn't the armor slayer that the thief yoinks be very good? Were it 3 times effective in the JP version? Maybe, but it's not, so it isn't. And I can buy swords after this map, so I don't really, like, I'm not hurting on durability economy. The only thing that'd be good about the armor slayer is that, like, okay, well, it is technically a sword. that. Moving over here. Wait, good attack there. Like I got this down to a science. A baseball bat is a sword in a fire. I mean, yes and no. Like, a branch is a sword, but a stick is a lance. Or a log is a lance. So, like, it just depends on how big the baseball bat is, I guess. Okay, dooch. Okay, that is the no-go zone. The zone of no-go. No-go there. Thank you. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. You go ahead. Take your shit. I don't want it. I do not desire your memorabilia. There we go. Okay, so we know that we can go up here without any actual issue. I don't know if I can go one above. War of Dragons was inaccurate, so I'm hesitant to go above this line. I think I can, but I'd rather not. What's next on the VODs after Conquest Season 3? Yeah, I've slacked on doing those. It's actually a little more work than I thought to get all of the metadata. Tomorrow is Project Wildflower and Path of Radiance Lunatic, so that'll be 19 videos. Yeah, surprise, there's a VOD channel. You can watch the VODs, most of them. Like, more than half of them are up. Okay, time to go sicko mode. Here's your iron sword. Make me proud. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Put you here, just in case I don't goof. You guys can hang out there. I will move you when I'm about to aggro everything. Big Man Ike is a one-man army. I hope. Also, this is not Big Man Ike. This is Smaller Lad Ike. I gotta say, Ike's Lord outfit in this game is, like, probably the coolest outfit that Fire Emblem never gives any respect to. Like, we get Vanguard Ike, we get Hero Ike, we get, like, Ranger Ike. Never get Lord Ike. Lord Ike is cool as fuck. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna jinx myself here and say, I don't want Young Lin in the banner. I don't want it. Intelligent Systems has not proven themselves to be super great on the front of consistent characterization, and I don't want to give them any, like, ammunition to fuck with backstory that's already there. But if they do bring Young Lin in, I want one thing and one thing only. Give her long sleeves. Next on my topic list of FE7 nitpicks, you ever notice how Lin's, like, base Lord sprite has her wearing long sleeves? Like, it's pretty iconic. I'm sure you remember it. Like, she has longer sleeves. Literally in, like, no official media ever has she ever been depicted with, like, longer sleeves. Which is kind of weird, because, like, I don't know, it'd work. Swordmasters typically have longer sleeves. So, like, it wouldn't be incongruent. I think the only, like, illustration of Lin like that would be a Fire Emblem Heroes doodle of Lin made by Sachika Wada in, like, 2 years ago. Would Young Lin work as a duo unit as the rally? Yes, if the rally is for Florina, trying to help her down from a tree. Would it be the same unit pairing twice? Yes. Would I care? No. That would be pandering to me specifically. I am the main character. Take my money. Yeah, I know it already exists, but I want another one. What about it? A singular chapter 0 card... Cipher card game of long sleeve Lin? I don't think that exists. What about Saiyan and Lin? The only reason I'm saying like, not the only reason, but like, the only person Lin could conceivably be paired with as a child would be Florina. It's the only one in the main cast she met before. Okay, so we heal this turn. And then next turn we ball. We just get we get the fuck in this room. Now, it's probably going to be duo Ninian Nils, Hector, Ellawood, Rebecca, maybe, probably Kidlin. If I'm being perfectly honest, it's not going to make any sense. We're just going to do it because it'll sell. Adult Lin and Guy? They don't even have a support together. I'm surprised to give Rebecca an ult. Okay, hang on. I'm sorry. We're no longer playing Fire Emblem 9. We're actually Life Lessons of Fire Emblem 7, so... If we go back to ye old years of... I gotta find it somewhere. Old Japanese. Here we go again. There we go. Oh, I posted this. Go me from like forever ago. So in order, the most popular character in the original Japanese release of Fire Emblem 7 is Nino. Then Ellawood, then Hector, then Raven, then Matthew, then Lin. Like, times have changed. As you can see, the most popular characters in the game, most of them are men. Surprise. After Lin, it's Lloyd, Lucius, Canis, and guess what? Who is the third most popular woman in Fire Emblem 7? Is it Ninian? You know, the pseudo love interest? Nah, it's fucking Rebecca. Rebecca is the 10th most popular. She's literally the third most popular woman in the original JP release. Now, mind you, there was a small sample size. This was like a, hey, write in or like comment on our early 2000s website, right? So like sample size incredibly low, but it's worth noting Rebecca was very popular. After Rebecca, it's like Jafar, Jafar, Karel, Guy, Legault, and then Florina. So Lin, Rebecca, and Rebecca, Florina, and Nino are the popular non-Lord characters in FE7. Ninian, you don't even get... Ninian doesn't even have an icon. She's like 17th place. No Carla. Carla is 26th place. So yeah, there you go. Rebecca is actually popular. She's just dog shit in Heroes. Not really your fault. Where's Dart? Dart is... Okay, so Dart is one of the weird cases where Dart ended up not on the site whatsoever. So either he is less popular than fucking Roland himself, or like Vida, they just weren't on the site. Like Isidora's not there either, and again, I would have expected like some popularity out of the archetype. Okay, so we do that, we do this. Like, that's not necessarily to say that he's unpopular. He was unpopular in that poll. He doesn't appear in the listings. So either he is less popular than Roland outside of the scope of what the poll was covering, or like they just forgot him on the site. Hawkeye also not on here. So again, it could just be that the list is incomplete. Also, I will like reiterate, if the banner drops and any of you spoil any of this from me, no mercy, no forgiveness. None. No Vida. Vida is also not on the site. Vida, Isadora, Dart, a few other characters just aren't displayed anywhere on the FE7 official site. Like, you can go back and check for yourself. Greg, don't fucking test me. No mercy, no forgiveness. Shit, I needed to move this turn. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll still be okay. Okay, Patrine appears, yada yada yada. Grail Mercs, the one guy I was worried about, and then Gatry just needs to fucking leg it to the south. Did it leak or just predictions? So from the silhouettes, it is very obviously young Ella Wood and Rebecca. Hence why we've been talking about popularity polls and Rebecca's surprising, like, placement thereon. Ella Wood support with Hector revolves around when they met when they were 8, and they essentially had a blood oath to defend Lycia together. It was like Hector, Ella Wood, and then the shithead Eric. So given that Ella Wood's on the banner, there's a 100% chance that Hector is also on the banner. Hector is confirmed for this banner. Ella Wood and Hector on the banner. Rebecca's on the banner. That leaves 2 spaces. Ninian and Nils already have young designs codified through CGs thanks to 19XX. So I would wager they're the duo. And then you get 1 extra, probably Lynn. Like, if you just want to be uncreative, just like, hey, here's Lynn. She has a sword this time. Whatever. But there is 1 space unaccounted for. How did Ike move past that night? He has cutscene pass. Actually, is pass even in this game? I know it's in Radiant Dawn, because like Nyla, it's just effectively Nyla's skill. Maybe young Lowen? I mean, maybe, I doubt it. The thing is, there's nothing... I literally made like a tier list of like, hey, here's all of the characters in FE7 that even reference them being young at any point in time. Lowen's youth is never once mentioned. Never ever. Like, I can pull up the tier list. I have it as an image. So Lowen, not only is he not popular, but he's also not important and has literally no basis for him being, like, young, really. Like, you could do it. There was no basis for Ileana being young. Certainly none for Mia. For Ileana, there's, like, an argument that, like, hey, she used to travel around poor and hungry, but, like, just like, okay, girl character popular, fuck it, we're gonna make a kid design. I just don't think the character design for young Mia was all that interesting, personally. I was like, okay, well. Like, it's just character as baby. Martha's a child, makes sense. Sheeta as a child, kind of makes sense. I mean, I believe she'd met Marth before Marth led to Talus. Young White Wing sisters, we are given some background thanks to Minerva of, like, the White Wing training, so... It's not completely out of left field. Look, if we're gonna get a Lowen ult and it's not gonna be a picnic ult, what's even the fucking point? Oh yeah, 3-year-old Lucius watching Renault just like absolutely fucking murder his father. I'll take like 12-year-old Lucius and Raven though, that'd be cool. One, two. marriage duo Ike. Who does he marry? He doesn't really marry anyone. Like, he can leave Tellius with either Ranulf or Soren at the end of Radiant Dawn, but... Shit. Are you kidding? Wait, can I actually not do this? Holy shit, I actually can't do this. Okay, wait, I potentially can. Gatry, sweetheart, I need you to fucking knock it aggro. Go for Ike, you dipshit. I found that white grooms are like white groom outfits. Yes! Are more popular in certain Asian countries compared to like North America. Oh, we're gaming. 714, 714. Like, I see it fairly often in Japanese weddings and a non-negligible amount of times in, like, some Thai weddings I see that don't use traditional wear. Unless there are any reinforcements I forgot about, we're home fucking free. Oh, yeah, buddy. Please don't fuck this up me. Slim Sword Gaming! Are there any drops I want here? No, 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 no. Money, I guess. I'll trade that off beforehand. To be fair, most of the bridal alts in Fae are bad and not terribly... Not because I don't like the concept. Fire Emblem, from its conception, has put a lot of stock on, like, what happens at the end, like, who ends up with whom, right? That's all, even since the beginning, that's been, like, a thing. Shipping wars have literally existed since Fire Emblem 1. That being said, a lot of them just aren't creative, like, oh man, look at me complaining about FE7 shit again. Bride Lynn's awful. Like, the joke of, like, man, I really don't want to wear this wedding dress and I'm uncomfortable and I hate it. It's just... not even particularly interesting. It's just the bride class from Awakening, and don't do anything terribly interesting with it, really. Yeah, no, Tharja's design's fucking great. Like, absolute keynote. It's a good pick as far as character is concerned, because a non-negligible amount of her characterization is wanting to get with Robin. And, like, again, it reflects her sorcerer class. It's really cool. Like, I wouldn't hate Bridal Lynn if it just, like, followed the design conventions of Valentine's Lynn. Valentine's Lynn's a great design. Bride Lynn's just like, man, design's kind of mid and the characters hates it. Great. Like, same deal for Boro and Hinata. Like, I know it's just like, okay, traditional Japanese wear. That's still more creative than just aping the bride class from Awakening wholesale. Like, people underplay it, but credit where it's due. There was creativity taken. I'll leave Valentine's as probably my favorite, like, single banner ever. Like, it is a shame that outside of Hector, all of those units are dog shit. Like, almost irredeemably bad. Engage updates out? Great! See ya, people who are gonna go play that. I'm not. I am going to bide my time and then like wait for any other updates and then just have one big Engage stream where I do everything. I don't want to like grow tired and resentful towards the game, so I won't. Isn't there a Radiant Hero Fates that reveals the Ragnall? That would be Awakening and you're thinking of Priam. Priam's like, oh man, Priam's a fucking can of worms. Priam's a can of worms I don't really want to open. Like, I can. They'll stink up the place, but I can open them. Hello, Titania. Let's... Right view. Don't need these chest keys. Give me the vulnerary. I actually am surprised this was possible. I know it was a little scuffed, but fuck it, we did it. Ike is the only character who has seen combat, so this is still a pure Ike solo. See, the difference between you and me, that's not correct grammatical structure. I'm always in the mood for Tellius. Can't get enough of that Tellius. Yummy, yummy in my tummy, tummy. Play this shit forever. Hey, green units aren't people. They don't count. They don't have human rights. Yellow units are also not people, by the way. Leth and Mordecai, nope, no rights. None. None. I mean, I can't control them, but like... Actually, I can control them, so I'll just keep them out of combat. I still am not going to regard them as human rights. Please don't eat the game disc. Don't tell me what to do. I'm my own person with my own sense of agency. I'll have you know I've not had a ponytail for like at least a year. I'm not Shinon. Isn't it you and I, since you said it before the verb? I is the subject, me as an object. The difference between you and... Difference between... No, because the difference is the subject. Difference between what? You're a mage, are you? Nope, I'm a sage. Done. I really like the sage designs in Tellius. Just super cool. Peak sage design. Engage is horny, and like... Problem with engaged sages is like, it's not even cool horny, like Fate Sorcerer. He's just horny. And it's just like, oh man. If you're gonna be horny, at least be cool. Oh no. Oh no. We'll slim sword this man to death. It's okay, we can enjoy a bit of Tellius animations as a treat. Let's go. I really wish... God, I wish there was a way to, like, save the information from the battle forecast and put it here, but I don't know how that... if that would even be possible. See, this is cool because you get to see all of Ike's, like, non-killing critical hits, which are really cool. Standing hero. It's okay. This slim sword's not forged. I don't care about it. Oh, we're done. We're done. Holy shit, we're fucking done. I have to find my father. Grail's been fighting for a hot while. Yeah, at this point, I'm not replaying anything before this chapter. He's the better fighter. He'll be fine. Also, he has weapon triangle advantage. Dog's breath. Tellius has really good, like, just... What would they be, like, expletives? Like, moldy onions. Dog's breath. That was still the subject, though. All right, okay. You know what? It has been a while since I have actually considered the proper rules of the English language. I've got no choice. I gotta say, this is gonna be really hard to keep everyone that's not Ike out of combat. Also, there's like no situation where anyone but Patrine does any damage to Ike, realistically. I think I can out-heal him. You have to survive this, Ike. I gotta say, Mia's probably thinking like, damn, I picked a shit mercenary company to join. I'm about to die. Titania can handle this. Titania's gonna take a little bit of damage. Because she's not been trained, her defense is low enough to where she's probably taken 4 or 5 points of damage. Even with weapon triangle advantage. Oh no, I can't complain about someone being pedantic, alright? I am pedantic to a fault. Attention! The furries are here! Alright, and this is the first time Ranulf sees the Black Knight. This will not be the last Ranulf sees of the Black Knight. He definitely could. None of us would survive. Yeah, no, Ranulf, like, it is a really good thing. Ranulf fights the Black Knight more than anyone and probably sees him more than any player character that isn't in, like, Micaiah's Dayan squad. Yeah, also, Ranulf's a cat. He probably just, like, smells Zelgius's musk or something. I don't know, like, it's just gotta get hot in there. He probably smells. Yeah, again, Ranulf is a trooper. He fights Skrymir, gets his ass kicked, fights the Black Knight, gets his ass kicked, fights the Black Knight again, gets his ass kicked, but he keeps surviving. Like, this is peak furry conditioning, alright? Like, it's not the King of Gallia, it's not Tabar, it's not Nyla, it's not Nysal, it's Ranulf here. Ranulf fights the Black Knight over and over and over, and he doesn't game over. The branded smell different? I forget if it's described as a smell, but like Lagoos can most certainly sense that there is a difference between Branded and Bjork. Might be smell? I don't actually remember how they describe it. I appreciate that Heroes was able to, like, nail home just how cool Grail's outfit is. And actually, shit, now that I look at it, when Ike promotes, he gets Grail's coat. That's the coat he's wearing. Damn, Lord outfit cool. Why don't we ever see that shit? Oh, we're done. Oh, wait. No, we're not quite done yet. I really like this cutscene. Ike, you're level 20. You actually outlevel the like everyone. You can take Titania in a fair fight right now. That's the one thing I appreciate about Ike. Like, people complain like, oh, Ike's just given like a bunch of authority and respect for no reason. Like, yeah, he's inheriting the mercenary company. And like, he acknowledges that, hey, I'm like super unprepared. That's like the point of the game. And yet people use that to leverage like, oh, well, actually, he's a Gary Stu. He's a Gary Stu because he has to come into his own for things thrust upon him. Look, I've been fighting the good fight online for Fire Emblem stuff for nearly 2 decades. We are not, media literacy is hard to come by. I'd like to think that Grail was just able to sense that the Black Knight was nearby at this point. Like, it wasn't like a... Because he was about to talk about Elena, but then he's like, hold up. Danger senses are tingling here. Black Knight's around. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Father's back. So again, FE9 specifically has a really good soundtrack. And more importantly, the soundtrack is used very well. I love the bell that like rings as soon as he seals his fate picking up the axe. God, this is such a good scene. I don't think the score that accompanies this scene actually has a name, which is a shame because God, is it so fucking good. I'm not doing Maniac mode. I genuinely think I would not have the durability to make it through certain chapters. And then you hear it. The Black Knight's theme. YJP, you'll potentially see in a chapter or two. Angry Ike Sprite, let's go! I find it funny that, like, well, now that I think about it, would King Gallia be able to hurt the Black Knight as he is right now? Because his blessing wears out in Radiant Dawn. Then again, I mean, Gifka can hurt Ashnard, so feasibly King Gallia would be so much of a Chad that he'd be able to pierce Asher's blessing. Royal Claws are blessed. Are they blessed? Is that actually the explanation? Wasn't Cain blessed in the past? Cain is not as long-lived as Deginsia. Deginsia most certainly had Ashra's blessing as he fought alongside Soen and Altena, trying to seal Yune way back in the past. Cain just was not around yet. Dragons just live for fucking ever. Yeah, I didn't know bonus experience for that one, but whatever. God. Such a good scene. Like, even without the voice acting and the dialogue boxes after, it is genuinely a slam dunk as far as Fire Emblem narrative moments go. Oh, wait, we're on chapter 8 now, my bad. Yeah, that's the thing. The reason that Grail's death works and, like, literally no other Fire Emblem parent death, maybe not literally, but, like, Geralt doesn't work, Lumera doesn't work, fucking Mikoto doesn't work. We spend no time with these people. We have, like, the game never sells us that, like, people actually care about the person who died. We spend 7 to 8 chapters of Grail. Grail's literally like, we see him as soon as the game starts. It also doesn't work because Byleth, being a brick wall, has like absolutely no rapport for Father. So it's like, ah, man, that was just a terrible narrative decision. Probably shouldn't have done that. Sigurd works. I guess, what's Sigurd's dad's name when he gets the tear thing? Because, like, that would be the actual thing. Sigurd dying is not equitable to Grail dying here. Byron, yeah. When Byron dies, like, you see him, like, with his dying breath trying to get away to deliver Tearfing to Sigurd. I think that's probably a better parallel to what we're talking about here. See, Marth's parents dying is more... Like, Marth's parents dying is kind of the same as, like, Hussar and Madeline dying, right? Like, it's more to set the things in motion. We don't really even see them die. Them dying and, like, the relationship lost is never really used as, like, a point of tragedy. It's just like, see, it's stage setting. Does Elbert work? Kind of. Elbert almost works. I think Elbert is handicapped a little bit by the fact that the actual, like, the arc around overthrowing the Lycian Alliance with, like, potentially Dara and Lord Elbert isn't well done enough to where, like, we're ever really concerned that Elbert would betray, like, anyone. I don't know. It works in theory. In practice, you need to tighten up the writing around that particular character, or that particular story arc in Fire Emblem 7. Does Rudolph work? Sort of? I mean, that's more like an enemy. That's kind of like the tragedy of having to fight a fight that you don't want to take. I think Lumera would work if some of the context we get later into the game comes at the beginning of the game. Her death was such a non-factor, narratively speaking, that, like, we got a trailer that starts like, oh, by the way, Dragon Mom dies in a Fire Emblem game. It could have worked. Her death scene was too long. I think it was okay. I mean, they were trying to save her. It's hard to do. Anyway, we're gonna have like a quickie 2-minute break. I'm like actually burning to death here. We're losing sleeves. Grom had the right of it. Sleeves are lame. Anyway, I will be back. Don't go anywhere or do. Your mom might want you to stick around. I forget how I normally do that. Anyway, back in 2 minutes. Be right back. Oof, okay, and we're back. I could not find anything without sleeves, so I'm wearing shorts that barely fit me. So, we're gonna crop this at my chest. Very cool. Back to GameCube. And Titania's sad. Titania getting little moments to grieve throughout the game. It's like here and in Moment of Fate. Really does a lot for her characterization. It's a shame that Titania is not Ike's optimal support, and getting a Titania A support in this game kind of bars you from, like, the true Soren base conversation in Radiant Dawn. It's really good. Such a good character. Oh shit, you're right. The mom and... I guess that's fair. Not Fado lives. Lady Not Fado wins. Hooray. I appreciate that Boyd, despite, like, butting heads with Ike all the time, is very much, like, wouldn't even think of abandoning the mercenary company. Again, like, not a Gary Stu. He realizes, yeah, I'm inexperienced. I could get them killed. No hard feelings. Yeah, Elowood's just, like, sick. He's got the Rona, you know? He's just bedridden the entire game. Oh man, I have been going for like 5 hours and some change. Did it ever state what happened to Micaiah's parents? I don't think it's ever really brought up. And what Titania is like, she's essentially trying to lampshade, like, yeah, okay, so you need to learn about supports, you need to learn about armory, inventory, Okay, now that you're the commander, you can have access to the base combo. All right, finally, we're fucking here. We made it to the promised land. We have a base conversation. Yeah, there's Imean Mustin, yada yada yada. There's Heroes Man and Heroes Man's brother. We can finally buy things, thank God. And the rest of these are just 1 star is just information. 2 star is information that's relevant to a feature available. 3 stars an item or other such bonus. Okay, sports. Doesn't matter, we're never gonna get to use them, so. Doesn't matter, we're never gonna get to use them. Doesn't matter, we're not gonna get to use it at this time. Unlike Radiant Dawn, if I go ahead and like, I remove Vantage from Mia, I don't get the scroll, it's just gone, so. All right, time to sell shit. I'm gonna keep the short spear just in case I need Titania to bait something at 2 range. Money! Yeah, Path of Radiance does not... Money is not an object in this game, especially if you're playing with bands. So that's useless. This is... Honestly, I'm probably just gonna have the Night Band on the entire game, so like I don't care about any of them now. I have enough speed. I just need strength and defense, that's it. HP and strength on fighter. I get that, but HP and defense, or strength and defense on Knight. Like... Defense is gonna be a little more important here. It's time. You who have waited for 20 billion goddamn. There you go. Can't believe people are horny from Snake Lady and Faye. You can't? Her entire design is just like, man, I just want to like... Let's just grab a fucking like fantasy Dojin enemy design and put it into Fire Emblem. I don't particularly care for this. Wait, can I not? I think I can forge Slims eventually. I can buy iron swords. That's all I'm gonna buy. I'll keep the iron blade for the time being, just in case I need it, but... Did I forge yet? I'm gonna forge... Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna forge an iron sword until I can forge a slim. Also, I'm doing this, but like, the fact of the matter is the only thing I'm gonna be really dealing with here is... I'm just gonna be sitting on the point. I don't think there's anything worth getting. Despair and Hope has Ileana. I don't care. Yeah, nope, there aren't even any drops that are worthwhile. So, equip the band. Actually, I don't need the band anymore. I'm level 20. We can't underflow. So I can't show it here, but if I go to Forge, if I had access to... The easiest way to do it is to go to Tome and, like, if you have access to Thunder, because Thunder has innate crit, you actually have the ability to, like, you adjust crit in increments of 3. And Thunder and, like, the Slim weapons have, like, crit that is not indivisible by 3. So you end up getting to, like, crit 1, and you go down by 3, which goes to crit -2, which wraps around to 254. So we can't do that until we get a weapon that has innate crit that we can forge. That is the reason I'm playing on Japanese version. They all have 5 crit? Okay, I wasn't sure if it was 5 or crit, or 5 or 10. Okay, so if it's 5, then it actually goes down to 2, and then it goes to 255. Okay, gotcha. Cool. This is going to be a really boring chapter, I'm afraid. This is LTC strats, or draft race strats, I guess. We just sit on the point and then turn. That's it. That's the entire one. And this glitch was fixed in the international release of Path of Radiance, which is, again, why I'm playing the JP version. I don't know if I'll need it. I would like the option to have an insta-crit weapon. Assuming that it's not, like, absurdly expensive to forge, given that swords have no 1-tier range options, that's going to be what I'm going to be forging every chapter when it's available. Chapter 10's the first chance for a forged slim sword. I'm going to do it then. Ike is tossed into the fire immediately. Also, again, it's funny that, like, the medallion's only glowing in instances of, like, discord, chaos, upheaval. Like, when the mercs realize that, hey, people are coming for their heads, we gotta pack up and go, 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 go. And, like, hey, people are coming for our heads, we gotta fight to the death here. Why did they choose this map for Ike's Paralog and Engage? Most of the maps in Engage stands for Lynn because they didn't realize that they have to write their female characters, are maps that are representative of a big turning point in their character arc. This is the first chapter where Ike has to, like, prove his mettle as a mercenary commander. It's also, again, the location where his father died. Like, this is where Ike becomes the leader of a Grail mercenaries. This is why. 8 turns defend. Why did they choose the one Draco zombie map for Celica? Okay, that one I will agree was not a very good pick. I mean, maybe it's like the first major encounter that Celica encountered. It was the first major, like, obstacle Celica encountered, but I would argue that something in Duma's tower would have been or Duma's temple would have been a way better pick. I guess on a mechanic standpoint, if Celica has Seraphim at that point, she can just, like, really wreck shit. Yeah, Temple of Mill would work. Again, not all of them are great. If I'm being perfectly honest, Marth's fine, because that's the castle he has to retake. Celica, we're not talking about Path of Radiance here. There's nothing to talk about on screen. We're just ending turn. Celica's we went over. Sigurd's is essentially where his legacy is fulfilled through his son, and I think that's fine. It is essentially where his cause becomes victorious, so to speak. Leafs. Okay, I'll be perfectly honest. I don't remember the actual context of the Sias Reinhardt map. Like, I remember that August mentions that, like, hey, we're fighting, like, the brilliant tactician Sias. Shit's fucked, but I don't actually remember if, like, there's any other important context for Leaf in his journey there. Like, I know it's where he fought Reinhardt, and I know, like, on a meta sense, it's where Thracia players learn to hate themselves. Roy's is the Shrine of Seals. Not only is it a very important map from, like, a gameplay perspective, it's arguably the hardest map in FE6. It is also where Roy gets, like, it's the Shrine of Seals. You know, it's like where the Fire Emblem is. Yada, yada, yada. Get the Sealed Sword, promote. Lynn's. So, they realize that, oh, shit. We have historically underwritten our female characters to a degree that is equal parts sad and comical. So, I guess we'll give her a Sakai map from a tribe that she's not in. It's not the Lorca tribe. It's not the Kutula. It's just a random fucking tribe that she can never really be a part of. It's just, hey, Sakai and tribes people that are betraying each other. That's a map for Lynn. From a game she's not in. The problem is, like, Lucina kind of runs into this too. A lot of Lynn mode maps are too small to really work in an engage system. Or they just aren't super, like, relevant to Lynn. As much as, like, Noble Lady of Kalen, like, yeah, Noble Lady of Kalen, that's the one that you do. One, that's not really, like, Lynn and her relationship to... Lynn as a noble of Lycia, or a noble of, like, Kalen, is not important at all. It doesn't matter. The game knows it doesn't matter. So they don't really, like... Lynn is important as, like, essentially a woman of a plains that has to, like, grapple with her heritage and the people that belittle her due to the immutables of her being, right? Wouldn't make sense for any map that's not in Sakai. It's more a failing of FE7. And you know what? Hey, I'm willing to throw stones at FE7 for treating its main cast like dog shit. FE8 is perfect. I don't think there is a better chapter to do than, like, the Black Temple, where Erica and Ephraim, like, confront Leon for the last time. Also, it's a good place to put in, like, a final map, because you can't have every chapter be their final map. It just wouldn't work. They still used it for history map mode in Fire Emblem Warriors. Yeah, tell me, how is Lynn portrayed in Fire Emblem Warriors? Would you say it is accurately? I wouldn't. FE9's went over. FE10's is 313, like, essentially where Micaiah makes her final stand. And, like, she is so uber fucked until Almeida calls in reinforcements. Yeah, it's blood pack nonsense, but it is where Micaiah's resolve shows through. I mean, Lynn was not going to be in Warriors. Higher-ups were like, hey, you can't just make this game just Awakening and Fates. Market research has found that, as it turns out, Fire Emblem fans existed before Awakening. Go put Lynn in. She beat our darling Lucina in Choose Your Legends 1. This can't be happening. Shadow Dragon, New Mystery. Awakenings is the first time that Lucina actually, like, faces off against her father. Like, technically speaking, the Burning Forest would be the first time she meets Lissa and Chrom, but, like, she actually faces off against Chrom in Arena Ferox, and I'd say it's pretty iconic as far as Awakening goes. It's not a terribly, like, honestly, I feel like there's no better way to represent Awakening than a flat, featureless map with no terrain to speak of. But yeah, it works, and not all the maps have to be super, like, hard to deal with. That Lucina is, like, the first emblem you get access to that unlocks paralogs. I think, yeah, you can make one of them easy. That's fine. Corrin's Branch of Fate. If you don't want to favor one particular route, it makes sense. That is the route that is the most important chapter, right? And so Byleth. Byleth is the weird tomb underneath the monastery, which, assuming Crimson Flower, it's like where we realize Edelgard is a big evil guard, and where Byleth learns more of her heritage and sits on the throne or whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Rainbow Sage map was also an option, I guess, but, like, do they really want to fucking implement stairs? Like, they couldn't even implement ledges for 313. I don't think they're gonna go up and implement stairs for that. As far as DLC goes, Tiki's the temple where you find her in New Mystery, I want to say. I don't think the Three Houses Lords have one, since they're just a freebie. Let's see. They couldn't even write Erica accurately. Yeah, they, like, straight up had factual errors in there. With Lucina, it was a case of, like, the writers trying to push Hero's characterization onto her with, like, oh no, I'm a woman without an ample bust. Surely then that must obviously be a point of shame that I am very insecure about. Even though I literally never once expressed that in my home game, and only one time in a Tempest trial in Fire Emblem Heroes, and nowhere else. Camilla's was literally her namesake chapter, and it was a bitch, and I hate it, but there's no better chapter for it. It's where she faces Corrin. Hector is the Berserker, where he gets the Armads. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I wouldn't have picked this. I probably would have picked the defense at Castle Ostia, but like, again, FE7, not super... Main story is not it. Really, I couldn't think of too many better maps unless you just want to go for like Final Chapter Light, which doesn't fit him all that well. Who am I missing? Crom and Robin? Crom and Robin's like the Garneth chapter, I think, where Crom like Thorons the shit out of... Well, Crom gets super Thoron by Robin, so that works. Soren's is the... I think it's like Kulku Caves? It's the caves that lead to Goldoa in Radiant Dawn. I guess Soren's strategies are what allow, like, the entirety of the party to actually survive. He's able to convince Skrimir to go along with it, and Goldoa is technically his motherland, sort of. I mean, I don't think Almeida was, like... I don't think he was born there, but it's his motherland, so, like, there is some poignancy in actually having Soren's map lead to Goldoa. Who actually cares enough about Fire Emblem lore? I give a shit about Tellius and Alib lore. Don't really care about Fodlan lore, but like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have to carry that bridge. I will leave carrying that burden to the younger generation. Ah. Okay, you know what? I so seldom leave Kimura alive on this chapter. I actually forgot that he has the conversation here if he's like still standing at the end of it. Now see, this is completely accurate because this is Fire Emblem 9 and Lagoos are like Mondo fucking busted. See, like, Leth being able to take it down in Armor Knight is actually kind of believable in this game. Like, early game Lagoos, big busted. Morum, actual S tier unit. Like, if you're gonna make a one range lock unit, make it Morum. Ain't no way Leth is taking down a full health Armor Knight in one hit. I did some damage. My Ike's pretty yoked. Bayork, what's that? That's what you are. You soft, hairless things with no power at all are called the Bayork. Which, by the way, I thought it was Bjork. I can't remember if Lev Lieberman says it in Radiant Dawn. I think it was just one of those things that I learned incorrectly and was, like, very confident towards. Soren, come on. Come on, we're done. We've rolled successfully on Persuasion. Now, here's the thing. Like, this is kind of surprising if you don't know, like, the backstory of Soren. It's like, oh, wow, okay. Soren's being, like, really racist here. I know he's kind of curt, but, like, he's, like, just straight up, like, hard R-ing Mordecai. And it's like, it's Mordecai. How can you be mean to Mordecai? But yeah, no, like, Soren had a hard life. I don't care if Soren has a reason. Fuck Soren. I disagree. I think if you have, like, nothing but good, uncomplicated people, your story will be boring. A story about racism where the racism only ever flows one way is, one, unrealistic, and two, kind of passé and overdone. Like, hey, Lagoos can be kind of shitty and racist too. Mostly comes from the Bay Orc, but like, yeah, Branded get absolutely just like ruined by Lagoos. Not a fan. How can you hate Mordecai? Everyone loves Mordecai. Time to see King Gallia. Okay, I think this will probably... actually... Someone fact check me here. Is the banner in 7 minutes or an hour and 7 minutes? Yeah, furry racism, again, it's literally like a different species of like a different creation myth for both of them, so not exactly one for one. An hour and 7 minutes? God damn it, daylight savings. What did I do to deserve this? Am I really gonna stream for another hour? I don't want to. I want to eat food. I want to eat food. Just play Engage. I'm good. Man, how do people do just chatting streams where they just get to exist? Are we gonna go watch the banner together or nah? People just like to talk. I need content. Okay, well, as far as actual like Path of Radiance goes, good stopping point. And hey, editing me, cut this out. Do it. You know what to do. Anyway, I might stick around here. I don't know, but I am gonna run the end screen so I don't have to edit in later. So hey, groovy people, have a wonderful day. If you're here on Twitch, don't actually leave. I'm just gonna run this to make it easier myself. Bye.